It was first name was Bill, Bill. His first name is Bilal. His last name is Essayyli.
ESS. Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Let's confirm this. If this is confirmed, I got two people that's hit me up and said it was him. But if this is confirmed, we want to go ahead and shower him with support. And on behalf of Black Americans, what we'll do is we'll draft up a letter on behalf of all of us, all organizations and things like that. Um, okay. I'm waiting on my guy to get in here. Let's see here. Log on X. Okay. So more than likely, Steve Bradford, if he's smart, Steve Bradford had him. They worked out a deal. And look, politics is dirty, man. Sometimes you got to have your ops you do some good work. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody. When I say ops, we're talking about somebody who's on a opposing side of the political spectrum. That's all. Doesn't mean that you hate somebody. So go ahead, Rich. You got it, man.
I just want to see if y'all saw that Republican
Yep,
tried
that's
to.
what we're talking about.
Okay, I just got in here. I was just spreading the
Do
word.
we have video feed of that?
That's what I'm looking for right now. I'm looking
Okay, the
for.
moment you get it, please get it to me so we can post it and make that go viral.
All right, I'll be back.
Thank you. And that's anybody. If y'all find it, y'all let me know so we can jump on that. If y'all find that, y'all let me know. Let's see here. And what bill did he bring up? Also, guys, let me know what bill he brought up as well, if y'all can find that. Let's see.
It was SB 1331.
Okay. Do we have any shit. Do we have any feed on that? Any video? Okay, fuck.
I don't have video, but I posted in the chat the link to the session.
Okay, thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Sister April said she's got boots on the ground out there.
Is she in a space or is she not in here?
Nope, she's probably working overtime in her Discord.
Okay, that's cool. Thanks. Okay, yep. So this is coming from this is crazy. We got to do this. That we got to rely on other people to do what our people supposed to be doing for us. That's crazy. I'll put it in the Dramatron, ladies and gentlemen. Where we can get a link at to watch that feed, and I'll be streaming it in a second. Is that bill being spoken on right now, or is it just brought up? What bill was that again? It was Senate Bill what again? 1331, was that it?
Yep, SB
Okay.
1331.
SB. Thank you so much. Assembly floor. Appreciate his unwavering. I'm getting a fucking chills doing this. He has his unwavering commitment to the Black American community. If y'all know politics and study politics, you know that Bradford is the one that had this done. He had to go to the other side to get the. And this is crazy that you got to go to the other side to get stuff done.
Why couldn't he bring the bill out? That's what I don't
Because
get.
they got floor managers that are supposed to do it. A floor manager can do it. This is his bill, so he can't introduce his own bill. His unwavering. I said unwavering. Yeah, commitment. Okay, cool. Use long.
It looks like that one is the one that's funding reparations and reparative justice, not the other one.
Yeah, that 1331 is going to be the reparations fund. Yep. Senate bill.
Yo, I got the video.
Thank you so much. Can you guys send it to me? If you
You want me to
can't,
put
if
it
you
in the
don't have
Jumbotron or?
if you don't have the file, just send me the link and I'll download it.
All right.
Essentially
here.
establishes a. You driving too, man?
Yeah.
I appreciate you, man. You working hard. That's what's up.
Well, I got it from Ellis. He had it, and
Yeah,
I see
Ellis,
he
that's my
posted it
guy.
like
I was
10
waiting on him to
seconds
cut.
ago.
Tell Ellis get in here, man. So
I'm right.
there,
I'm right
next to me.
here.
Oh man,
He's
give us
right
an
next
update,
to
man.
me.
Talk to us.
I mean, earlier, starting from like real shit, your league yesterday, people been calling and stuff like that. So earlier they mentioned Bill Asaley, and it ain't that many Republicans in California. So I know this dude. We've been in the same party and everything. I reached out to him. He never responded. I don't know if he even seen the message or whatever, but the boy brought it up. The boy brought it up. Like,
Yeah, I
we
called
did.
his office. We
Okay,
called his
cool.
office yesterday.
Okay, so then that
And they said
pressure.
that he was against it.
I think from his words, I think he mentioned that there was no money in the bill, so he was against that. He says they were just basically making the agency with no money. So he had his own reasons that he was against it. And again, I'm gonna holler at the brother in person next time I see him, and we'll talk about that. But he did bring it to the floor because one thing
That's
we big
damn
on,
good.
we big on.
Did they
making
vote on the bill?
No, they did not allow it because he couldn't get a second. So mind you, 62 Democrats in there and they couldn't get a second. In fact, they were trying to block him from even bringing it up, but he wanted to make them eat their words. And I think effectively showed that they're not even, what I suspect is that it's lip service and they're not really trying to push that through right now.
So he brought the bill up. None of the Democrats will give it a second.
No, I recorded it too. It's in the Jumbotron.
Yeah, let me. We're gonna play it for everybody. Hold on one second. Okay. Okay. I see your. Okay, here we go.
Mr. Staley, we are not at that item at the moment. We are still working on the concurrence list. Pick it up. We're currently not on that item. We're currently working on the concurrence list.
So will we be getting to that item?
Well, we're currently working on the concurrence list at the moment.
Well, I'll make a motion that we take it up now.
Is there, Mr. Asaley is asking to suspend the rules to take it up. Is there a second? No second? Motion.
Second.
Was there a second? There's no motion. We're going to go ahead and move to item number 109, AB 544.
Got it.
Mr. Seeley?
Got it. Did y'all hear that?
Yep.
All right. Y'all better vote these motherfuckers out of office, man. I swear to God.
Hey, I'm gonna be back, but I appreciate you, sir.
Oh, yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, for sure. Appreciate you.
Hey, sir, what's going on? Major, hello.
What's going on? How you doing?
I know you love to hear about my stories, right?
No,
So I,
we're in here on official business. All that trolling stuff.
I
Not with
wasn't
it.
I wasn't trolling.
What's going on?
Well, I was on the phone with my dad for 5 hours right after I woke up, and I had learned today that judges or lawyers cannot practice law. Did you know that?
Okay. You have a good night. Yeah, no, that was right then. That was right then. So I got the feed. I got the video. I just got to make my title. Yep, yep. We're gonna. I'm gonna stream the session. Yep. I'm not watching. I'm trying to get my title right. Hold on one second. Okay. Okay. Bill, what's me? I ain't never seen nothing like this. This is crazy.
Yes, then click on live stream in the top right corner if you're on your phone.
Give me the site again. Send it out. What's the site again? Send it out. What? All right, I got it. Thanks. I'm gonna stream it so everybody can hear it. You said go to live. Okay, I see it. Live streaming in progress. Got it. Um. Okay, so when I go to live, I see Senate events. What do I click on once I'm there? I got it. You go to watch, right? Okay, I got it. Well, they said this is not live though, don't it?
Does not pick winners or losers. The controversy of this bill led to. I will. Newman. Pass on file.
Yeah, this is not live. Let's see. Listen. Okay, it might be live if you listen. Okay, yeah, no, it's not live. Governor's leaders, third file. How it does inactive file simply. Right, but I don't hear any audio. All right. Somebody find out from someone there. Are they on break? Because there's no feed live. There's no live feed. All right. Thanks. Include. They refuse to second the motion and the
To be clear, Bill tried to bring it up, but they told him that he was going out of order. He tried to suspend the rules,
right.
basically, and then he brought in a motion to suspend the rules and to have it be voted on now. They wouldn't second the motion. It's still not over yet. There's still time, or they will come back to it again. But now they're going in order. But if you remember yesterday, they were going out of order, but now today they decide to go in order with the bills.
It's clear. Okay, so what I need to do now is I need to download this video here.
Mr. Staley, we are not at that item at the moment. We are still working on the concurrence list.
Make sure to put her name. Who's ever telling him that?
I need to find out who she is. I need to find out who the hell she is. Fucking bitch. I need to find out who she is. Let me make a call. Not Rule. She might be the clerk of the Senate. It was an Asian looking lady.
That item, we're currently.
Okay. All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just send this to myself. Okay. Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. This guy keeps calling me. He's there. Text me, please. Okay. Fuck. Trying to get this tweet together, y'all. Bear with me, folks. As soon as we get some feed, we're gonna play it. We just don't have it yet. His name is Bill. Language. To stand up for justice. You have the courage to stand up and support. ESSAYLI We're bringing.
Mr. Saley, we are not at that item at the moment. We are still working on the concurrence list.
Pick it up.
We're currently not on that item. We're currently
Even
working on the
though-
concurrence list.
So will we
So
be
I can-
getting to that item?
Well, we're currently working on the concurrence list at the moment.
Well, I'll make a motion that we take it up now.
Is there, Mr. Asali is asking to suspend the rules to take it up. Is there a second? No second.
California.
Motion.
Second.
Was there a second? Nope. There's no motion. We're going to go ahead and move to item number 109, AB 544.
I said, even though the Democrats refuse to act.
Mr. Saley, we are not at that item at the moment.
Is that good? No, I'm gonna use that. Fuck it. I'm using that shit, y'all. I'm using that. Alrighty. So we got this stuff posted. If y'all go to my page, you'll be able to see my commentary. And I'll also Put that in the jumbotron there. And I actually just follow this California representative. You know, totally all in with reparations the way we are, but at least he's doing something. So make sure if y'all can give this guy a follow and tweet him and let him know that we appreciate him, we thank him. Uh, I think that'll, that goes a long way. Also retweet my post that's in the jumbotron. Let's see if we can get this to go viral, and we may have an ally, folks. We may have an ally. We may just have an ally. Let me see if I can get back on the California's website. I'm gonna swap my device so that I can make some calls. Hold on. We may just have an ally.
In on her. That's your representative, Sister Smithfield Vallejo. Get her out. I'm in the district. Get her out.
Reparations. No vote. Democrat, Republican. Salvation Black American. Say it. We ain't paying no tax.
You are gone.
We worked on your end of slavery in California. How could y'all not work with us?
You bring it to a
We living in the last days. Oh yeah.
no more blue wave bullshit. We're gonna see.
I got a step coming through.
Whoever is running against her, please contact her. District 11, you're done. District 11. Go up. Get her out. Give us the vote. Give us the vote. Give us the vote. Give us the vote. Give us the vote.
I thought the space was finna crash or something. Appreciate y'all.
You can expect for this to typically go up until midnight, but the governor called a special session, so this is going to go after midnight in California time.
Okay, I'm back. Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir.
All right, I feel like I lost y'all. For some reason, I don't know what's going on with my audio on my laptop, but okay, I'm gonna call this guy back. There was a candidate named Andre Stranford, Stanford or something like that. He's running for office. He was out there. He called me, so I'm gonna call him back. Man, sorry about that. I was having phone troubles. Okay. Yeah, so who was the lady, the Chinese looking lady that had on the red outfit? Is she like a clerk? Right, but you should have. Okay, what should have happened was, I don't know what their setup is like, but when you go into a state, um, when you go to the state capitol, there should be a gallery. I forget the professional term that they use it, but it should be like a gallery where the public can sit up top, and then the members of the House or Senate, they're on the floor. Is That's bullshit. So the public has access, so they'll probably argue your public access is going to be in online. So you guys were in that rotunda all day? That's crazy. Okay. Um, I wonder what the house rules are. See, that's something to take up. That's an issue to take up. Uh, because this is a public meeting, you all have a right to be in a public meeting, to be inside that public meeting. See, folks should have been like, I hate to second guess anybody, but this should have been laid out before this meeting today. Huh? Exactly. Right. Right. So is the governor in the building, or you don't know that? Got it. So he's there. He's there. Her husband's the damn attorney general. She has the most influence. Anyone in that goddamn Senate and in the state legislature, she has the most influence. She's the closest, I would argue, to the governor. Exactly. Um, the fact that the Republican did it and they were all silent, all the Democrats were silent, is crazy to me. No one seconded. No, that's why it fell flat on his face. Uh-huh. They watched this fall on his face. Every one of them needs to lose the seat. Now, Senator Bradford did put out a tweet um, saying that he's doing everything that he can to bring this bill up, both of these bills, for a vote tonight. He says he appreciates all the community support and passion, but please keep focused on the issue and threats and harassment directed at lawmakers won't help. So more than likely, it was probably Lori Wilson and Bonta probably lying, saying that they're getting death threats or some sort of harassment. Hmm. Right, right. No, I don't think that there are people stupid enough to even do something like that. Oh, yeah, they're going to play that scare thing, that the angry black man, the ghetto black woman. So hopefully, folks know how to conduct themselves in these matters, and you just vote them out. Hmm? We can't see the live. Um, was this, I guess, on the website? Was this live, or did they just have TVs outside? Like, did they have TVs showcasing what was happening? Gotcha. Gotcha. Got it. All righty.
The members, I saw a couple of Republican Party members come walk past, but I didn't see no Democrats walk past.
Yeah. Okay. All righty. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Scientific data.
All right. Take care.
California Department of Fish
All
and
right.
Wildlife manages the program and every 10 years solicits input.
Okay. We're back live, I think.
Aye, Atkins. Aye, Becker. Aye, Blakespeare. Aye, Bradford. Aye, Caballero. Aye.
No, it's not live.
Aye, Grove.
Seeing none, Secretary, please call the roll.
Allen. Aye, Alvarado Gil. No, Archuleta. Ashby. Aye, Atkins. Aye, Becker. Aye, Blakespeare. Aye, Bradford. Aye, Caballero. Aye, Cortezi. Aye, Daly. No, Dodd. Aye, Terrazzo. Aye, Eggman. Glazer. Aye, Gonzalez. Aye, Grove. No, Hurtado. Aye, Jones. No, Laird. Aye, Lamone. Aye, McGuire. Minjavar. Aye, Min. Aye, Newman. Aye, Wynn. No, Nilo. No, Chobo. No, Padilla. Aye, Portantino. Aye, Roth. Aye, Rubio. Aye, Searto. No, Skinner. Small, Cuevas. Aye, Stern. Aye, Umberg. Aye, Wahab. Aye, Wiener. Aye, Wilk.
Senator Lamone moves a call. Next up is file item number 5. This is SJR 16. Secretary, please read.
Senate Joint Resolution 16 by Senator Padilla, relative to the Chuckwalla National Monument, the Joshua Tree National Monument, and the Kwasan National Monument.
Mr. Saley, we are not at that item at the moment. We are still working on the concurrence list.
Pick it up.
We're currently not on that item. We're currently working on the concurrence list.
So will we be getting to that item?
Well, we're currently working on the concurrence list at the moment.
Well, I'll make a motion that we take it up now.
Is there, Mr. Asali is asking to suspend the rules to take it up. Is there a second? No second, motion.
Second.
Was there a second? Nope, there's no motion. We're gonna go ahead and move to item number 109, AB 544.
Darazo. I, Eggman. Glazer. I, Gonzalez. I, Grove. Hurtado. I, Jones. Laird. I, Lamone. I, McGuire. Menjivar. I, Min. I, Newman. I, Wayne. I, Nilo. I, Chobo. I, Padilla. I, Portantino. I, Rod. I, Rubio. I, Ciarto. I, Skinner. Small Cuevas. I, Stern. I, Umber. I, Wahab. I, Wiener. I, Will.
Senator Allen moves a call. We're going to move next to motions and resolutions. I recognize the Majority Leader, Senator Gonzalez.
Thank you, Mr. President. Members, there is a resolution at the desk requesting permission to invoke the Constitution as it relates to Assembly Bill 2032. Mr. Secretary, please read the resolution.
Just a moment. Secretary, please read.
Resolved that Assembly Bill 2032 presents a case of urgency as that term is used in Article 4, Section 8B of the Constitution, and the provision of that section requiring that the bill be read on 3 several days in each house is hereby dispensed with, and it is ordered that said bill be read the second and third times, considered, engrossed, and placed upon its passage.
Senator Jones, for what purpose do you rise?
I support the motion. Ask for an aye vote.
Secretary, please call the roll.
Allen. Aye. Alvarado Gil. Aye. Archuleta. Aye. Ashby. Aye. Atkins. Aye. Becker. Aye. Blakespear. Aye. Bradford. Aye. Gaviero. Aye. Cortezi. Aye. Daly. Aye. Dodd. Aye. Dorazo. Aye. Eggman. Aye. Glazer. Aye. Gonzalez. Aye. Grove. Aye. Hurtado. Aye. Jones. Aye. Laird. Aye. Lamone. McGuire. Menjivar. Aye. Min. Newman. Aye. Wayne. Aye. Nilo. Aye. Jobo. Aye. Padilla. Aye. Portantino. Aye. Roth. Aye. Rubio. Aye. Ciarto. Aye. Skinner. Small Cuevas. Aye. Stern. Aye. Umber. Aye. Wahab. Wiener. Aye. Will.
Please call the absent members.
Lamone. Aye. McGuire. Min.
We live in the last days. Oh yeah. No more blue wave bullshit. We're gonna see. I gotta step in. Whoever is running against her, please contact District 11, you're done. District 11. Get her out.
Really, we are not at that item at the moment. We are still working on the concurrence list.
Pick it up.
We're currently not on that item. We're currently working on the concurrence list.
So will we be getting to that item?
Well, we're currently working on the concurrence list at the moment.
Well, I'll make a motion that we take it up now.
Is there, Mr. Asali is asking to suspend the rules to take it up. Is there a second? No second motion.
Second.
Was there a second?
I Min. I Newman. I Win. I Nilo. I Chobo. I Padillo. I Portantino. I Ra. I Ruby.
I don't think there is an order.
Cuevas. I Stern. I Umberg. I Wahab. I Wiener. I Will.
Senator Grove moves the call. Members, the hour's late, but we are making great progress. But we do need a few minutes to get a few things organized. So we are going to invite you all to take a 15-minute break.
15-minute break, ladies and gents.
That we will resume at 9:48. 9:48. Please be back here in the
At 9:48, they're going to resume.
Stay here in the Senate facility until we can reconvene. So we'll be in recess.
They're in recess. All right, so the other bills that you guys heard are going to be bills that really are symbolic, ceremonial, things that have nothing to do with us. Whether it's land, waterways, parks, and things like that. Again, we're waiting for, it's like almost you're listening, ear hustling until your name gets called up. You're praying that it's like I don't know if you've ever been in jail for some traffic ticket and you're just waiting on the judge to call your name when they say, go home. So there's that. I think Gia Monet. I brought you up, Gia. I don't know if you can. I'm trying to bring. There's a list, but there's no particular order, so we just have to kind of wait and be patient. You don't know. It's a lot of items. So it's 9:00. They usually wrap up about 12. This happens in every state. This is not just unique to California. But when they want to play games, because I'm gonna tell you, as a lobbyist, I've sat through a lot of these freaking hearings. And what you do is it, somebody help me out because I don't understand California politics. Is this what we call sign die or sign die? It's like the last day where they do all the bills and stuff like that. Is that what this is? Does anyone know? Anybody know? I think it's called sign die. And then on the last bill, they throw all the paperwork in the air. I think that's what it's called. Let me look it up. Where's Gia? Is Gia here? Gia, come back up. I was trying to get you up. I don't know what's going on. No, 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 no. This is the last of the Mohican. This is getting passed into law. Everything that they're doing now is getting passed into law. It goes before the governor, and the governor signs it.
All right. So I've been talking this whole time and not realizing that no one can hear me. So so what's been pretty much happening is that you have a whole bill that's trying to be passed in California. The Black Caucus actually
Yeah, so this is called sign die. And I'm smart as fuck. Y'all better, man. Y'all lucky I ain't got a cash app in the jumbotron. But no, listen. It's called sign die. Sign die is the day that they sign bills, and it's the last day the other bills die. It's a Latin term, which means not another day. Okay, so this remember when everybody was like, "Oh, we got it till Saturday is the last day." That's what sign die is. Yeah. So that's what sign die means. Yep. Today's the last day. Sign die. That's what this is. Signed. That's what it's called. Y'all better. I told y'all, folks. I used to be a lobbyist for real. I don't bullshit. If I tell y'all I did something or I do something, believe it. So it's called sign die. All right. Let's say California. Oh, fuck. California. Okay. We're still on recess, guys. Okay. And if y'all could do me a favor, tweet this space out um, as we sit back and watch this political process play out. It's called sign die. And then at the last day, what they'll do is, I mean, at the after the last bill, they'll throw everything, all the paperwork in the air, and have a celebration. So the next session will start. I don't know, after the New Year's, I think. Gia, were you trying to come up? I just shot you a mic. And I just followed you back. All right. Grimes.
Yes, sir.
What is it called when it's the last day at the for the state legislator to sign bills and get it to the governor's desk? What is the last day called?
That I'm not aware of.
Gia, what is it called the last day when they sign bills to send over to the governor's office? The last day in the state legislator.
I'm not sure off the top of my head.
Juicy, come on up. Juicy. Kelly Pryor, come on up. Y'all gonna learn this today. Y'all gonna learn this today. Um, DJ Genesis, what is it called when it's the last day of the state legislature when they sign bills? How did you know that? Okay. Y'all better pay attention. I'm not.
I thought you
They,
was asking about something different.
no, it's the same question I asked. I just want to make sure y'all get this information and retain it because, listen, family, ain't nobody gonna teach all this. You gotta. I learned this on my own. You get what I'm saying? And we have to teach this to each other because no one's going to teach us this. You feel what I'm saying? Kelly, are you there, Kelly Pryor? Kelly Pryor. Simultaneously streaming what? Oh, this one? Yeah, yeah, I'm cool. Just Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. So I'll do a reset in a hot second. Just bear with me. Bear with me. Um, bear with me. Before I go, I want Gia to go because Gia was waiting. Go ahead, Gia.
Oh no, I was just gonna say then. I know that this is gonna go. This is stated to go like past midnight, so just so that everybody's aware. And the governor, he is there. My question is then, how do we also use this in terms of like running this against with Kamala Harris because this is coming from her state, so this is a clear foreshadowing that just like her state isn't doing anything for black people, she's going to keep on her promise to not do anything specifically to benefit us.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Um, Absolutely. So what we do is we wait to see what the state legislator does today, and then on tomorrow, folks should know what to do. I think folks should know how to move. Um, and you guys should take to social media and do what we do best. Imagine if someone on the app that you don't like and you're not favorable to offends you. What are you going to do? A lot of times, folks are in rooms dragging people. We love to troll. We love to do our thing, and so we have to hold the people who control in the way in which we live. We got to hold them accountable. See, Sir Major don't control how you live, but you rather sit online and talk about Sir Major, right? You love to talk about Tariq, what you think he is or isn't doing and how much money you think he got. Y'all need to be pocket watching these elected officials, pocket watching these funds and these appropriation bills and things like that. We need to be holding the same way we hold each other accountable. We need to be holding our government officials because those are the biggest crooks. BLM didn't do nothing as nearly as close to these political politicians here, right? So we've got to hold them accountable. We've got to stay steadfast and watching these hearings. And I understand, family. I know this is grueling. I know that this is boring. I know that you don't understand these Latin terms or you don't understand some of these political terms. Why do you think they use these words? So your ass can't detect what they're really talking about. If I was to ask anybody, what does the word appropriations mean? Half of this room would not know what it means. And it's not to denigrate our people. It's just that many of us don't use these terms every day on a day-to-day basis. Many of us had failed school leaders and failed teachers, right? They didn't appropriate budgets to our schools. And so it's incumbent on the Sir Majors and the Tariqs and the Yvette Carnels and the Camilla Moore. It's our job to teach you all. And then once we give you this, you got to retain it and go teach it to other people because there's going to be a time and place where Sir Major's no longer around. There's a time and place where Tariq is no longer around, where people pass away or move on, right? What happens next? You've got to be able to teach your kids this stuff. What I encourage you all to do, because I'm going to tell you what white folks do. When I was at the state capitol in the state of Georgia, lobbying for black folks for free, without a check. I told you earlier about pages. Those pages were kids. So I'm going to pick on Gia again, and then I'm going to pick on Grimes, and I'm going to pick on everyone else. Gia, what is the page?
Aren't those basically like interns that work under different politicians?
Fantastic. You got it. That is a page. So pages, and I'll break
I
it down
can't hear
again.
anything. I'm gonna drop down and come back up.
Okay. So pages are exactly what Gia just said. And if you all were paying attention earlier, you would have heard this. Okay? A page is an intern who works at the pleasure of elected officials. There are a bunch of interns. Sometimes these pages, they're back.
We hope you're enjoying the evening. We're going to have our presiding officer come on back up. A little bit of a run of show for the rest of the evening. It's going to be a bit of a poke. We are going to poke around. We have a few measures left.
They're saying they're going to poke around, which means that they're not going in order.
We are waiting for measures to be able to arrive back from the California State Assembly. Once we have those, we'll be taking these up in quick order. We're going to be having a presiding officer come back, take a couple bills off of call. We're going to ask all senators to please return to their desks.
Okay, so really a page is basically they work at the pleasure of the legislators. These are family members of children or even adults, college kids, of elected officials and or lobbyists, right? And basically what they do is they run notes and messages back and forth between legislators while they're on the House floor, because members of the public, like us, we're not allowed on the House floor. It's only for legislators unless they invite you down as a guest, but you're not allowed on the floor, especially while sessions is going on. And so if you want to speak to your elected officials, you'll meet with the page and they'll run the note to the elected official. That's what a page is. All right, so they're getting assembled back, and I'll kind of narrate as I see it on my screen, on my laptop here. Folks are now coming back to their seats. Folks are coming back to their seats. The clerk is walking back to the diocese. The floor managers are back. So it looks like they're waiting about six senators are not there, so they're kind of waiting. Again, he said we're going to kind of poke around, so he's giving us a heads up that they're not going in order. And I guess they're waiting for certain stuff to come back, more than likely from the governor's office. I don't know, but I know the governor has a hand in this for sure.
He's also trying to get his oil bill trying to go through today too.
Got it.
His energy bill, so that's one of the reasons why he's calling this session.
Sendai is the last day that they pass the bill. So this is the last day that they will have an opportunity to pass this reparations bill. If they don't pass it today, they will have to wait until I think like January to reintroduce it. They'll have to bring it back. So we're hoping that so someone actually brought the bill up, but however, the person that was in charge or whatever. They said, you know what, it wasn't on the floor yet, so yeah, so it's kind of like messed up what's going on. So I'm trying to show what's going on now. Okay. All right.
Not at that
So
item at the moment.
this Republican senator brought the bill up, but they said, you know, we're not on that at the time, so they wouldn't bring it up. Then they did a motion for a second. No one actually, like, actually seconded the motion to bring the bill up. So
Moment. We are still working on the concurrence list.
Pick it up.
We're currently not on that item. We're currently working on the concurrence list.
So will we be getting to that item?
Well, we're currently working on the concurrence list at the moment.
Well, I'll make a motion that we take it up now.
Is there, Mr. Asali is asking to suspend the rules to take it up. Is there a second? No second motion.
Second.
Was there a second?
So because there was no second, they couldn't bring it up at the moment, which is crazy because you have black senators sitting right there that could have made a second. So that's crazy. Then on top of that, you have like Congress, you have people like Rise, whatever, and then you have this guy mocking the you see how he's like mocking them, you know what I'm saying? So they're trying to get this reparations bill passed, and he just right. So on top of that, then they actually passed the immigration bill for black Americans living in California couldn't get reparations bill voted on, signed into law because California Democrats and the California Legislative Black Caucus thought it was more important to vote and pass legislation that to give illegal immigrants specifically for them, and that was to give them free housing, right? So this is them dancing, they having a good time, right? So to catch you up on, so then this is them, mad because they didn't even bring the law up. Right. So you see her being smug, whatever. That's because she doesn't give a crap. So it's almost like our own black people are working against us. It's weird. It's like, what? How is it that a Republican senator comes up and brings the bill up and no one seconds the motion to bring it up right that very moment? Like, what is going on? That's crazy. Let's get back to this. It's all about design. They want to say they can get them votes, right? But we need to, like, if you're in California, if they don't bring this up, listen. I think that all the elections are coming up. We need to like make sure that we don't vote them back into office, straight up. Because that's insane. How can you sit there and smile at the people and they're like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, they're up here like, what? They're like, okay, no reparations, no vote. That's what it should be. We ain't paying no taxes, exactly. And you see her it's like it's almost like she's getting a kick out of getting cussed out or whatever, getting yelled at, and she's trying to like, ma'am, he after this, you had every chance to like raise your hand and second the motion to bring the bill into action. What are you doing? What's going on here? This is crazy. It's like
Senators are now walking around. Some are bringing different bills before the clerk.
right now we're at a break, so I'm showing you all this stuff. So that's what's going on. You have a
Some are
group of people there,
politicking,
but
standing
then they're
around
trying
other
to make it
people's
seem
desks.
like that
Some are
they're
kind of
getting
chilling,
death
just laying
threats and
back.
this, that, the other, trying to make it like they're afraid and this, that, the other. So like there's a whole thing going on where they're trying to make it look like, the people are,
Do we know if we have time to run a
scaring them.
billboard before the election?
You said bring a bill forward?
Run a billboard.
Oh, certainly. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's crazy, child. It's disappointing.
And if it was
I'm like,
like
what
in
the
my
hell are
hometown,
you
I
there
got
for? Like, why
relationships
are
with
you?
people who
What?
own billboards. So we gotta get organized. Got to get organized, people.
I know the digital ones are cheaper and it would be faster to put up, but maybe running a digital billboard in each of their districts of
Mm-hmm.
something that's kind of like the same of letting everybody know, like Lola such and such is not going
Mm-hmm.
to do anything to benefit Black people
Right.
with their picture on there to let them know that they're enemy of the state.
Mm-hmm.
If they make a billboard, it need to be looking like just like this with her.
57, this is AB 3233. Secretary, please call the absent members.
Bradford. Caviado. Aye.
So at this point, they were trying to just get the bill to the floor.
Portantino.
Thank God the white Republican brought it to the floor, but now he couldn't even get it seconded to actually bring it to the forefront because none of the Black Republicans actually seconded the motion.
21 knows 12, the measure passes.
Like, I don't know whether everybody's getting like paid something. Like, what's going on? Like, what is happening here?
So what they did was they waited till some members came back. They held the vote. They lifted the call. Only a few members came back.
I'm sorry. Can y'all see that? The show?
Oh yeah. No more blue wave bullshit. We're gonna see.
I got a staff coming through.
Whoever is running against her, please contact District 11, you're done. District 11.
Why didn't she second the motion? It's crazy. It's crazy. And everybody haven't shown up yet. It's a break, so they're waiting for the people to come back. Meanwhile, Sir Major, he's like talking to people, trying to find out what's going on the floor. I'm hoping that that this actually works out. But you know what? Someone could have just seconded the motion that the white guy did, right? So I'm trying to figure out why didn't they do it? When this guy did this, when this guy went up there and did this, right? For us, you know what I'm saying? Why didn't nobody step up and second it? He did it. He actually brought the bill to the floor. And you can see the smug look on this lady's face as she just like, what in the hell? What? What? Like, what are we looking at here? Try this again. I'm gonna show you again what happened when the white Republican tried to show the motion. Here it is.
Mr. Saley, we are not at that item at the moment. We are still working on the concurrence list.
Pick it up.
We're currently not on that item. We're currently working on the concurrence list.
So will we be getting to that item?
Well, we're currently working on the concurrence list at the moment.
Honey, she
I'll make a
ain't
motion
bothered
that we
because
take
all
it up
her
now.
ancestors get like reparations.
Is there, Mr. Asali is asking to suspend the rules to take it up. Is there a second? No second motion.
Second.
Was there a second? Nope. There's no motion. We're going to go ahead and move to item number 1.
And I see a black person right here. Is this the black person? I think it's the black person right there. No one seconded the motion. What are we doing there? I didn't. He did. No one seconded it. Smokey Robinson was not in the building right there. But shouts out to this senator that actually tried to do something, you know. But it's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Meanwhile, people over here, they got a whole Cinco de Mayo thing going on. They over here, they whatever. They dance. They here with it. It's crazy. All right, they're about to start over again. Here we go. Let's see what they do. Let's see if they actually do something. Let's see.
More time as we await bills to come back from the assembly. If you wanted to project ahead, I think we're probably here for another hour or so. But I do have some good news. For those who are big California fans. California beat UC Davis 31-13 today. And if you're San Diego State fans, it's even bigger news. They beat Texas A&M 45-14. So that's pretty exciting. And here's another really exciting score for those who are out. If you're taping this stuff, then close your ears. The University of Northern California, Oregon, beat Idaho.
Is there a way to turn it up a little bit?
No, it does not allow me to. Hold on, let me try to do.
Michigan, at Michigan, and Michigan 30, Fresno State 10, but pretty darn impressive. The former national champions right there. So we're going to have a few. Let's see again. All right, but we will take. Listen, everybody's been really great, and I know for some of us this is like our final night. Looks like, but I know that we're taking it all in and enjoying this moment. Senator Portino, what purpose do you rise? What's your
point of personal privilege. I was figuring since you were talking about sports scores, I might ask a sports trivia question. Without objection. Who was the first president to throw a pitch out at a major league game? Who was the first president?
So this means that once they make this decision, if they don't bring it up, that's it. It's the only chance.
Mr. Allen got it right. Taft in 1910 threw it out to Walter Johnson of the Washington Senators. All right, and with that, we're going to go back into recess for just a few minutes. Mr. One more. I may have lost my job, sir. We so appreciate you. And in recess, you can just use your loud voice and people. So I have one more. Hold on, we're back in recess.
They're talking about the basketball
game. Ask one more question.
About that.
So, not on the mic.
All right, so they're in recess, folks.
Again? Another recess after like talking about basketball or baseball, whatever the hell they're talking about.
I know a lot of them, their next appearance is going to be at CBC. They don't really have anything, they don't have anything on the calendars except for CBC.
Okay. That's good to know. Your mic is too loud. You need to turn your mic down some. It's all right. All right, but the floor is open for chatter. So it's an open space. Thank you, G. I appreciate that.
Is the mic on? Can I say something?
Yes, go ahead. It's open floor.
How you doing? It's been a long time. I haven't been on, but I'm going to say this simply, that in my entire history of voting, I've never advocated not voting. I've never advocated a day of absence. The Democratic Party nationwide cannot win without the Black vote. Not at all. They cannot win without our vote. They can't. They cannot win without us. But they can lose if they don't have us. And the only thing that can put them in the position of where they understand they have to pay for play. This is a quid pro quo. We don't have to be polite anymore. Why are we being polite? Why are we playing a game where we're continuing to lose? It's like the woman that keeps going back to the man who beats her up. You're either going to do one or two things when he's beating you. You're either going to keep taking the beatings and hope you don't get killed, or you're going to break both his arms so he could never raise them up against you. You have to break their arms. You have to take their power. Their power is a dangling carrot. They've been dangling a carrot at us for 61 years. When are we going to accept the fact that the Democrats are playing the long con? They got a new minority to manipulate so they can buy them and pay for them with everything that we've worked for. We listen to them insult us by saying this nation was built by immigrants when they know damn well we did. And we go back and vote for them. And then they tell us, oh, we're going to give you a Black president. You're not giving us a Black president, because she's already said in so many times, she's not changing her policies. She's not changing her positions, because whatever she's been told to do, she's going to do, but it doesn't include us. Why is it important for her to win this election? Because we could lose to a dictator, a fascist? Well, we're living in a fascist state right now. We have been in a state of siege since they let go of one set of chains and put invisible ones on us. It's time that we either acknowledge that we have to use our power and manipulate them. Pay up or you're out. None of us work for free. A vote is not free. When they wanted someone at that convention, when they wanted to sell those skyboxes, the skyboxes 20 years ago, the max was like $150,000. Now the max is $3.5 million. Was $3.5 million. That convention was nothing but money. It's all about money. It's all about money. But the money can do what they need to do, but the money can't put votes out there, because she's not going to put any of that money on the street and make sure Black people make it. They're not putting it out there. So what do we have to do? Either you pay us or we're going to play you. My sentiments are, I have a price. I have a price. It's a quid pro quo price. You either pay or we don't play. We have to decide, what do we value more? Because there's no such thing as a moral victory. We'll get them next time. We'll hold them accountable. You want to hold them accountable? Take their power. They don't want to lose both the Senate and the House, and they could stand to lose it. If they lose 10% of the Black vote in the state of Pennsylvania, they're done. They have lost. They have lost if they lose 10% in Philadelphia. And Trump will probably get that. He will probably get that, even if the Democrats do the dead baby birth certificates, they're still going to lose it. We have to decide what we are willing to do. How much is our legacy, our rights? How much are we willing to do? What are we willing to do? Because they've already shown us. We've got a Democratic administration that is sent $3 trillion to Israel. Why? For genocide. We have a Democratic administration that have put more money into Ukraine than they've ever put into us. That's hitting on the number of $4.5 trillion. And now they want to continue to give. They're not migrants, because you can't immigrate if you don't walk to the front door and ring the bell. You breaking and entered this country and broke the law and committed a felony. You don't have rights here. You are not supposed to. So if we say something, people are going to look at us, oh, you're bigots. I don't care. You can call me a bigot. I'm not a bigot. I'm an American. And I happen to know if I break the law, I'll have to pay for it. But they break the law when they came in this country. The coyotes bring them through. The human traffickers bring them through. That's all RICO crimes. Hiring them, that's a crime. That's a crime. All of it's a crime. But to give them taxpayer dollars is a crime. Talk to Gavin, try to appeal to his humanity. He has no humanity. You know he has no humanity. Because the idea that they would sign such a thing, bring it up and put it through, if they want to erase us, they're showing us what they can do. They're erasing the Palestinians with our bombs and our money in our name. And we are all who are supposed to be humane people, us Black people. Are we going to put this Black woman, as she calls herself, back into power when she said she wholly supports Israel, but she's not?
All right, let me jump in here. I'm sorry about that. So according to Senator Stephen Bradford, he put out a tweet saying that he did not ask for any of his bills to be moved to the inactive files in the assembly. He says, I did not want this to happen. I want the bills to be voted on. So the question I asked was, who voted on them? I'm sorry, who moved them to the inactive files? So hold
Didn't
tight.
that
Let me
come
get
from
on.
the governor? Didn't that come from the governor's?
Hey, sorry to call you again, Patel. Quick question. Senator Bradford put out a tweet saying that he did not request that both of his bills get moved to the inactive files in the assembly, and he said he wanted them to be voted on. Can you get with him to find out who exactly put those files in the inactive file? Those bills? Thank you, and please let me know right away as soon as you can. I'll reply to it right away. Thank you so much. All right. Shout out to Gia for putting me in contact, putting me in play. Shout out to Gia for putting me in play. All right. Hold tight. Hold tight. Let me reply to her message. Shit. Okay. Still in recess. I got a direct contact. Shout outs to Gia for putting me in play.
Where do you put the open request form at?
We're going to get a response right away.
Hey, does anybody know if it's Camilla been back on Spaces? The last time I heard her speaking, she was in DJL space, talking to someone directly on the floor, and there was a comment that was made by someone she was talking to about updating people on social media in real time, and she went on
Hello?
mute and she didn't come back in the space.
Hey, how you
So
doing? This is Mr. Page. I'm the Deputy Director of the FBA National Advocacy Group.
Okay, 1 second, Mr. Page.
This is his comms director. They just called him. Mr. Call, so I had to call him back.
Mr. Page?
Yes, sir.
Yes, so Senator Bradford is on the floor of the Senate right now.
Correct.
So I can take a message or let him know what you'd like to talk to him about.
Yeah, so we understand that his bills were put in the inactive file in the assembly, and Senator Bradford tweeted out that he did not want those bills to be placed in the inactive file, and that he wanted those votes to be voted on. The question that I had was, who put those files in the inactive file, and does that prevent these bills from being heard tonight?
Most likely, yes, it will prevent them from being heard tonight. Most likely, it is not going to happen tonight. Who asked for that to happen? We don't know. The person who made the motion was the majority leader, but we don't know who made the request that happened. And the senator doesn't know either.
So the motion was, so this was an open motion?
It was like a procedural motion. Very uneventful, just like shuffling paper motion. It was not a debate. The word reparations was never used. It was like a quick moving paper and moving on. It was very unexpected and very quick.
So what can be done to have these? Obviously, you got a lot of folks staying up all hours of the night. Folks are boots on the ground. What can be done to get these votes heard, or these bills to be heard on?
I mean, the senator's been trying to pull every lever that he has, calling everybody that he can think of, talking to everybody he can. And, technically until the assembly gavels out tonight, there's still a chance. But moving the bills to the inactive file does not help our cause at all.
Will there be an investigation to determine who did this?
I don't know who would initiate the investigation. We want to know, and we want to know why the senator wasn't consulted, but we don't. Once bills go into the assembly, once Senate bills go into the assembly, the author, like the senator, can request things happen, but he can't demand things happen because it's another house, and they have their own rules and protocols. So it's not like he can demand it. He can request it. He can ask for it. He can strongly call for it. But the assembly will do what it's going to do.
Understood.
I mean, really, I think that the questions could be directed, more to the Legislative Black Caucus, because they are the ones that put out the release today saying that they would not have these bills be heard.
Mhm.
And so, really, the fact that they moved the bills to somebody moved the bills
What?
to the inactive file is sort of like just the trailing effect of what happened when the CLVC put out that statement.
Right. When I read their statement, I understood it as this was a done deal. The decision is final, and it rested there. That
Y'all
the
hear
bills wouldn't even be
this?
heard. And that's consistent.
Senator didn't give up. Senator didn't give up.
Right.
I mean, he's been trying for the last 36 hours
Mhm.
since Wednesday. Since Wednesday, when we expected the bills were going to be voted on, he's been singly focused on trying to get this done. And the caucus, with their statement today, indicated pretty clearly that they did not want to support these bills.
Mhm. Were you aware that the Republican assembly member supported this and had it called?
Yes.
Yeah.
Senator Bradford did not ask for that, but he was aware. I think he'd been approached
Mhm.
by the Republicans,
Yeah.
telling him that they were going to try to do that.
Yeah, that was great.
He did not ask them to do that, but they told him they were going to.
That was fantastic. And if you had a direct contact for their comms director, we'd love to send a letter in writing and also congratulate them and thank them so much for their advocacy, because virtually Black Americans are feeling as if we don't have a voice. The only person we feel as if is doing anything meaningful is Senator Bradford. And so we thank you so much for at least making yourself available and speaking with us. If there's anything that we're able to do officially or unofficially, let us know. You have my direct cell. And
thank you, sir.
My pleasure. Thank you.
All right, you have a great evening, and we'll continue to talk. All right.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Sure. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh my God.
Thank you once again to Gia giving me a contact, and that led to another
Oh my
contact.
God.
Real quick. I haven't heard any updates, Juicy, regarding who's Camilla Moore. I only know of her previously being in a space with Shut Up, I think. She probably peeped in a space or two since then. I haven't heard any updates since then. That's a great idea, and got to be consistent. Got to keep pushing for it. It's going to be a serious fight, especially in an area of dirty politics like in my city, Chicago. That's why are you from Chicago as well, Genesis? Okay.
And Moore, she's in La Farmer space right now.
You said Camilla Moore is in La Farmer space?
Yeah, she was in.
Yeah, I'm trying to call her now. Tell her come over here when she get done.
Not necessarily. I don't. He's saying like it could be done if that's what they the House vote on or whatever, but it's not. It's not like a 50-50 chance or anything like that. But it's not zero. Also. But yeah, hey, big ups on you calling them too, Major.
Oh, most deaf, man.
That was golden right there. Look, for real.
Sorry, I'm over here working on a tweet. Thank y'all so much. Uh, this just in, I spoke directly with the staffer who advised that Senator Stephen Bradford.
Bradford, yeah. The senator was fixing to pass it. The Black Caucus stopped it. What the fuck?
Look, Shiesty. I believe it. They believe it's gonna open it up federally. So if California passed it, now it has to be a federal talk about it. And since Kamala around here saying she's black or identifies as black, then hey, do something for your people then on a federal level. Because you know it happened, all the stuff happened on state level first. Now it has to have a federal conversation. Since they passed the bill, get it signed, then yeah, ain't no way y'all can't do that.
I think this has something to do with Narcan and Cobra. This has Narcan and Cobra written all over it because they wanted their blueprint, which is a failed operation in Evanston, to be the blueprint of how the reparations rollout was supposed to look across the nation. And a lot of those Congressional Black, whatever, California Caucus members, and even that idiot that was, kind of mocking the crowd that was out there while these bills were supposed to be voted on or at least discussed, they don't want it. This was part of when Gavin Newsom appointed with part of that California task force, which I'm sure that when Camilla comes in, she can corroborate it one way or the other. But Newsom put, I believe, at least 5 of them on there that were actual Pan-Africanists on that task force. So it was already, I think he thought, I'm talking about Gavin Newsom, I think he felt like it wasn't going to go anywhere, but it did. And so now here we are, fast forward, and now they're doing everything in their power to hold the line so that this doesn't pass, because if it does, then it does become an actual blueprint to be used, like you said, on the federal and probably on the state levels.
I also wanted to say another thing too. I mentioned it a little bit earlier. Gavin Newsom also had in Solano County for them to get rid of or to disband the historical records. And those go back to California's Fugitive Slave Act that was able to show which of the slaves were here in the state of California and all of the property records to be able to show how slaves were held in California. He had those records disbanded and had them moved out of Solano County so that they're no longer available for public viewing.
And it's crazy to me, like the Democrats, they'll try to stop this, knowing that a lot of the black community is disliking the Democrats already. Why wouldn't y'all try to make yourself look better?
Because they're listening to the old Negro spirituals, because that's who they're listening to, the tone deaf Black people that don't have our best interest at heart. These are the ones that feel like, these are the pet Negroes that feel like, hey, we got in, let's close the door behind us and screw these Negroes. Their whole purpose was to be the gatekeepers, to make sure that nothing happened. And now something's about to happen. So now they have to get in front of this and sabotage it. We're just seeing it blatantly done in real time.
Man, you guys, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, what in the world?
Which is a very bad look on their part. That was not a chess move right there.
I agree. But I want to say this too, while everybody's in earshot. In your prospective states, with everybody has a legislature, whatever that state's legislature is, I would encourage you guys to go online to those their websites and look to see when they have their junior legislative committee or the gathering of those. They actually pick them. And what happens is, more often than not, if you look to see the junior legislatures, which are children, your teenagers and maybe middle school, whatever, that are on these actual junior legislative committees, they actually work on policy too. They pick an actual policy that they want to work on, and they push for whatever that is on the actual floor of your state. So my point of saying this is twofold. One, when you look at it and see who's on it, it's all these state and local legislators or whoever's in positions of power. It's their children that are on these actual committees. So I'm saying download those sheets. It's like a form. I think it's like a page or two, and let's start getting our Black children into those, because we do that out here as far as, you know, finding them and getting them to sign. Obviously the parents are on board so that it doesn't become this monopoly of state legislators or whoever they are politically in your areas. But let's get our children involved in this too.
I'm just over here working on some tweets, so bear with me, guys. Gotta make sure my spelling right, so I don't think we illiterate over here. Okay, blah blah blah. Got that.
What's the Republican guy name or woman?
His name was like S.A. Lee. Go to my timeline, you can see it.
I'm really glad you asked that question about who put the bill in the inactive file. I put a
Yeah, we need
tweet
to
in the
find out who's behind
jumbotron.
this.
I put a tweet in the jumbotron where one of the ladies down on the floor said that the CLBC violated rules by withdrawing the bills because they are not the author. So did they do some illegal stuff?
That's what it sounded like from what dude was saying.
Every question that Sir Major asked him was a legitimate question. If you're not the author of the, because like he said, if you're the author, then you can make the request, you know. But why would he throw out his own bill? Everybody's trying to get their bills pushed through.
It just feels like both sides are playing the middle. It really does. I just think that somebody's playing good cop, bad cop. That's what it seems like.
So does the
That's what it
caucus
seems
have
like.
more power than the senator or the author of the bill?
Hmm.
I'm just asking questions because I'm really
Yeah,
want, you know what I
it's a
mean?
fair question. It's a fair question. It's a fair question. I see where you're going with it. Totally fair question.
What Camilla was saying, from my understanding, I'm just going to say from my understanding, is that because they weren't included in the drafting of the bill, that they wasn't going to present it.
Did they have one drafted up?
Another good question. They're taking
She's
orders,
keeping her promise.
handlers, right? So basically, they're on code against us because of who they want to be for, right?
That's what it sounds like until somebody can show something different on their end. That's what it's looking like.
Sure did.
Oh,
And
absolutely. I
and what
agree
I
with you.
don't
I'm
get,
telling you, I can't prove it. I'm speaking for myself only, but this has Narcan and Cobra written all over it. This is Narcan and Cobra. They're all clicked in with the powers that be on the Hill. So, and I'm not saying like they got that much power, but they are so clicked in and have these, everybody's all intertwined with each other, and there is a payoff. There's money there.
and what I
There's
don't
money
get
in
is
this not happening. Because if this happens, then everything that they've been using our struggle for a backdrop to do for everyone else, they can't use it anymore. So that renders them useless. What are they gonna do? What happens if this end game goes the way that it's supposed to? Meaning in the people's favor, in our people's favor in California. What does that look like for them? It renders a lot of Negroes with that share our faces in high places, and they are now useless.
and also some of them like Chris Holden, he's termed out this term. So why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he vote for it and support it? And he's on the reparations board.
Right. And these are the games that they play. And that's why, I know that a lot of us will get frustrated when we go to these types of situations, or they say, well, where are the people? And you're not there, and you got to speak up, and you do it. And then they run these other tricks. They play tricks within the tricks within the tricks. So just when you think you've got it figured out, you think you've got them nailed to the wall, you think you've got it where they have to either fight or figure out another way, or do something underhandedly or sneaky, excuse me, to make sure that they still undermine us, even after doing everything right to a fault. Just to bring it up. Yep.
Seeing Democrats are shooting themselves on the foot with this bullshit. But back to the paying thing, like for Narcan and Cobra and whatever other commission that gets developed in these cities, because those aren't the only ones. Scam Howard and them, at least in Chicago, had developed a new team last year. So it's basically just the grift, get that money to establish the team for a few years. In certain areas, I think it's like $1 million or $2 million. In Chicago, it's $500,000. So that's basically all it is, and just give a whole bunch of performative, typical song and dance, anything to lull us back to sleep. Practically mini concerts and dance parties or whatever. I mean, this is literally what they're doing. A whole bunch of symbolic fluff. There's no real, you can't tell me that you've been doing what you're doing. I'm talking about Narc and Cobra and all of them. You can't tell me, you can't convince me that you've been solidly, fighting for our reparations since the late '90s, and you ain't got a lick of shit, a lick of anything done. I mean, all of this is just a whole bunch of fake shit. And they know. And when it comes to, these politicians, these Democrats know exactly who they're letting in. Anything that'll be anti-black policy-wise, when it comes to reparations, they're not going to stand with us because they get whatever side deals, little side cuts, little hush money or whatever, to do what they do. I mean, if Rahm Emanuel did that with the councilman, with the city council of Chicago to pay hush money to remain silent about the Laquan McDonald tape, then yeah, I can imagine they're doing a whole bunch of shit like this in, Cali and all these other blue cities and blue states, just basically just to throw this off. So
The
based on how
California
everything is
Black
happening,
Caucus violated rules by
this just
withdrawing
looks like one big
1331 and 1400 bills because
this
they were not the author.
very upsetting. This is just one big show, one big charade that they're trying to pull.
They want to maintain their grift. If you stand a chance of being written into bills, and your organization is the one, and they have several now. They've branched out like this ridiculous cobweb of bullshit. I'm talking about Narcan and Cobra. They have so many different subgroups that they are, funneling their money to. So that because they know that the Narcan and Cobra name has gotten so bad and people know what they're about on site upon arrival, that they've had to branch out and change names. So it's very easy and very fun to have your organization written into a bill as you being the quote unquote nonprofit organization that they're going to hand all these millions of dollars to, for you to be the gatekeeper to now ask us, how much do we need? And you give it to a voucher, or if it's something for the banks, now you're just going to write something to the bank. We never get to touch any of this money or any of the resources. They are now making all of their banker friends and lenders and builders and whoever else in between rich off of our pain and suffering again. But now their hand is forced, and instead of them doing it malevolently, we are making them do it in our faces right now. Do it right now. Not going to do it with a smile. You're not going to smile on my face and stab me in my back. If it's going to go down, it's going to go down right here. So that now we can all, as a group, nationwide, make a decision about how we feel about going to the polls, if at all, to vote for any of you, if at all. And side note, not that it's anybody's business, but while we're here talking and waiting for the developments of what's going on the floor, I did change my party affiliation. So I am officially independent. So I figured I would send a sign that way. This is what we decided out here in the area of the group that I'm in, that we would actively send a message that we have disassociated from the Democratic Party, period. No, those are my questions. I mean, that's why I feel like it's a good cop, bad cop thing going on. That's just me. That's just how cynical I've gotten. That's how I felt. No, I felt that way. That's why I'm saying like I said, I know I'm being cynical, but I just feel like there's something, there's a hidden agenda, and they had it in the door. That's just my opinion.
If a rude awakening come November, fuck around and find out. Because what happens right now is what's going to determine a lot of, it's going to cause people to wake up besides all the other signs throughout this administration. Bit by bit, people have been tuning in. Hey, Major, Tariq got a space.
We might have to go to Tariq's space, y'all. Because this is crazy. What's going on right here is insane. Are y'all hearing this? I'm sorry, I'm like coughing, y'all. But I think this shit is fake. I showed y'all earlier. Hold on.
Hey, Sir Major, everybody's going over to Tariq's. That's what it
Yeah, I
looks
know.
like. Okay, I was just gonna say, just so you know.
Everybody to pile in right now.
Oh, thank you.
A lot of stuff going on tonight. A lot of things happening.
Yeah, we can close this and everybody can go support. I'll come back.
All right, let me go to Tariq Nasheed right now. So this is crazy. This is happening. This is really happening right now. It's crazy. This is insane. Let's go to Tariq now. Hold on, let me try to get up in here. Oh, okay. I can't hear nothing. All right, let me leave and come back. Oh. All right, hold on. I don't know what's going on. All right, let me just leave out of here and try to rejoin because I was in Sir Major's chat. So, yeah, that's crazy. Hold on.
Charge this. Kamala's a wrap. You understand? This is going to be a horrible look for the Democrats, as it should be, because California, they're out here giving just blank checks to non-citizens with our tax dollars. But when it comes to us, foundational Black Americans, getting what we're supposed to get, they're playing these little goofy games. And we're not going to settle for that whatsoever. Now, if this is the hill the Democrats would like to die on, well, so be it. Because look, either way, it's a great night for us. I look at this as a great night, one way or the other. See, this is where the rubber meets the road. Either they're going to pass this thing and we're going to move forward with these reparations that we're supposed to get, or the Democrats are going to shoot themselves in the foot, and I'm good with that too. If the Democrats want to shoot themselves in the foot tonight playing these little games, hey, that's a great consolation prize. That's a great consolation prize. But it's a lot of stuff going on up there in Northern California right now, in Sacramento. People are trying to get them to do the right thing. And we got to understand, man, there's a lot of these folks with these black caucuses. We got to understand this reparations thing going this far. It was never meant to go this far. See, they've been trying to stall because we've been on everybody's bumper. They wanted to put little tricky language in it early on and do all that, make it a study so they can just kick the can down the road indefinitely. And we stopped them from doing that. We were showing up to these meetings, calling in, talking to some of the people, putting the proposals together, letting them know, hey, this language has to be A-OK. It has to be right and exact. None of that, all black people, all Africans. No. This has to be lineage based. It's not going to be race based. It's going to be lineage based, because they were going to try to make it race based. Because see, listen, we got to understand the Negro flunkies were put out there to set it up so that it could get shot down. They were hoping that they would put the little language in there and make it race-based so that it could immediately get shot down, and then they can say, well, hey, we tried. It was them that they killed it. It was them evil Republicans who did it. That's what they were hoping on, and we were like, no. We're not gonna let it go that far. We want the language to be right and exact. So they didn't expect us to really stay on their bumper. They didn't expect us to not let the Cobra crowd come in and dictate what the direction of this thing was going to be. That's another thing. That whole Cobra crowd, they thought that they were going to bring them in, who, in my opinion, those guys are damn near controlled opposition. They're just satellites of the Democratic Party. So the Cobra crowd, they put all of that, hey man, reparations should be free books and all of that stuff. They try to redefine what reparations is. Reparations should be a trip to Africa and repatriation. And, no. We said, no. All of that we're rejecting. We ain't doing none of that. Reparations is going to be cash payments to the descendants of freedmen, foundational Black Americans. That's what it's going to be. Y'all going to give cash. If you're going to talk reparations, it's for slavery. against foundational Black Americans who descended from freedmen. We ain't doing all of that. Reparations is your card note getting paid. Reparations is a housing lottery where people get 25% off their first month rent. None of these little tricky things that they try to put together. We let them know what reparations is going to be. So at the very last minute, they tried to pull a little twist here, and they can't explain why they're pulling this twist. So we're watching them closely, and things are still going on tonight. Again, things are still going on tonight as we speak. And let me get some calls in here. We got Sir Major in the building. Shout out to Sir Major's been on top of a lot of this stuff. Sir Major, hop on, buddy.
Brother, I'm gonna give you a quick rundown. They're back in session right now, so we're on recess for about 2 more minutes. They just came back in and said they're ready to go. Here's what's going on. So we have the California Legislative Black Caucus. That is the entity. First of all, that's a nonprofit organization. Let's be clear.
Okay.
They're not a government organization. They're nonprofit. They are a caucus, but they fall underneath the nonprofit rules. Okay. So just as the government scrutinizes groups like Black Lives Matter, they can be scrutinized too. So y'all know what to do. The other thing is this. They issued today a press release. And in that press release, they advised that these 2 bills in particular, these Senate bills, that's SB 1403 and SB 1331. The caucus position is that they did not author these bills. And because they did not author these bills, they're upset because they don't get the credit.
Right.
Okay. And so you had a Black senator, Senator Stephen Bradford. He authored these bills. They're mad because he did not go through them. They're saying the caucus is saying that they have their own reparations legislation package. They're saying that that this bill is not a part of their package, so they won't support it. So because they won't support it, they've been intentionally going out to undermine this bill. What just happened, and I just got this information, and Sister Gia, I thank that sister for giving me some good contacts. What we verified tonight on the call, maybe about 20 minutes ago, is that through staffers, this came directly through staffers, not Chatter Online.
Yeah.
That the 2 bills in particular were placed in an inactive file.
Right.
Because they were placed in an inactive file, it's almost a guarantee that those bills won't even be heard this session. When asked what can be done, Senator Bradford can still fight to get this bill to be heard on the floor. However, the chances are slim to none. When asked, I asked the question, can he demand an investigation to determine who put those in that file? Who put these bills in that file? They advised that they don't know who did it, but it was done shortly before or after the California Legislative Black Caucus issued their BS press statement, the press release.
Yeah.
So this was by design. Whoever did it had to be within this caucus.
Yes.
So every one of them need to be underneath scrutiny.
Absolutely. All right, man. Keep me posted on what's going on because I know you're listening in and seeing what's going on with them. So yeah, keep me posted and I'll keep you posted.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, and I talked Camilla Moore hit me up. She's up there. Camilla Moore, if you're in here, I would love to hear from you, Camilla Moore. If you're in here, it would be great to have you hop on and let me know what's happening on your end, sis. If you are in the building, Camilla, let me know if you are in here. Let's get let's see, Boston. Let's get Boston. And then we'll get Unbelievable. All right. Boston and then Unbelievable. So Boston. All right, let's get Unbelievable. Boston ain't saying nothing. Unbelievable. You ready?
Yeah, what's going on?
I'm good, man. How are you, bro?
I'm doing good, man. I was just sitting here thinking, man, and the Democratic Party, the Democratic plantation, my bad, is the party of degeneracy. I'm not a Republican by the chance either, just letting people know. But they give us these empty gestures, symbolism, and think that that's supposed to be enough for them to galvanize us, to get behind them in their politics. When Kamala's not even speaking on nothing concrete, they asked her a simple question: what she gonna do in her first 100 days in office to lower the inflation of groceries and stuff. She just started talking about the causes of inflation, not talk about no kind of rectification of trying to how she gonna do it. She talking about the
I'm gonna land your plane. I got your point. Thank you, brother. The thing is with the Democrats, man, listen, if they pull this little janky move and play games with the reparations bill after they've given all of these resources to all of these other groups, especially non-citizens, if they play this little game, you would be a damn fool to support the Democrats at this point as a Black person, particularly a foundational Black American lineage. Now, if you're an immigrant or whatever, that's different. Because, yeah, they got a blank check for immigrants. But if the Democrats pull this move, family, and just completely, because this Democrats are doing this. They can't sit here and point the finger at nobody else, which is what they love doing. They would have loved to sat here and point the finger at the Republicans saying, oh, the Republicans, you MAGA, Donald Trump. They would have loved to have done that. They can't do that. They can't sit here and point the finger at the Republicans like they always do. Don't let them try to finesse and finagle their way. Don't let them try to send Roland or somebody out here trying to explain. What happened was, see, Donald Trump had called them. He had called his Republican buddies and told them to kill it. No, we ain't doing none of that. The Democrats are undermining this. They are sabotaging this. Let me get my brother McCall in here. Let me get Brother McCall, and then I'll get Q in here. Brother McCall, what's going on, brother? Brother McCall. My brother. I'm good, brother. How are you?
You know, your brother just living the dream and winning, keeping that jab in their face.
Yes, sir.
Look, that, I mean, what they're doing is the most strategically unsound tactic any political organization can do. They've literally put themselves in crisis management mode.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the optics of it, just let alone the optics of it, I mean, just completely make them look politically duplicitous.
Yeah.
They're going to be scrambling. I mean, and the whole Democratic Party now has a target on their back as a result.
Yep.
Stupid. Literally. Love you, brother. I'll land and give my regards to the fam.
Thank you so much. And family, the folks there on the ground, they're telling them, hey, man, if y'all kill this bill, y'all going to mess up Kamala Harris's chances. They're telling them this there. The crowd there is telling them, y'all going to make it look real bad for Kamala, which is true. If they play games with this, Black folks, you would be a damn fool to support the Democrats at this point. You would be an absolute idiot to support the Democrats at this point. If you support them, if they pull this little janky move and you support them still, that sends the worst message ever. You will never get anything. If they can play this kind of game and you still support them, they're like, oh, we ain't got to ever give them nothing. Ever in life give them nothing. We don't have to do nothing for them from now on. If they're going to send a message that they're going to undermine foundational Black Americans, we have to send a message that the Democratic Party should crash and burn as a political party. For real, for real. Y'all not going to be able to point the finger at Trump and use Trump as a boogeyman and use the Republican as boogeyman. And the Republican tonight who actually introduced the bill and tried to put it on the floor, superseding the Democrats who didn't do it, that's a double bad look for the Democrats. Let's get Q in the building. Q?
Tariq, what's happening, my brother?
How you doing, Q? What's going on, brother?
I'm excellent. This is devious work they're pulling here right in front of our eyes in real time.
Yes, indeed. Yeah.
So I just wanted to ask you if you can touch on, because I'm seeing a lot of people playing stupid and a lot of false narratives surrounding California's history with not just informal slavery, but just in general with anti-blackness. Can you kind of touch on that and you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Because you do have a few people, and that we look. Some of the people we don't even have to entertain them. We got a few of the time wasters hopping in. Well, why are y'all trying to get reparations from California? California wasn't even a slave state. Oh, there's a few things why they can pay reparations too. California was admitted into the United States to the Union. So they were admitted into the United States. So then you accrue the debt of the United States engaged in slavery. Okay. And since you're a part of that nation, you are on the hook for the reparations. Also, California absolutely had slavery, even though slavery was not formal on the books, it was informal slavery. They had slavery and they just turned a blind eye. That's why the Fugitive Slave Act was enacted out there in California. They were getting people from California, putting them back in slavery. There were famous cases out there in California where people were trying to get their freedom. The Biddy Mason case is one in particular, when she went to court in California to fight for her freedom. If there was no slavery out there, you wouldn't have court cases of black people fight for their freedom. San Bernardino was a whole slave colony. That's how it got started. You had Mormon slave owners with their black slaves out there. That's how San Bernardino got started. And law enforcement and the authorities just looked and turned a blind eye to it. So slavery was absolutely popping in California. All right. So don't let nobody waste your time with that argument. All right, Boston, what's up, brother? All right, Boston, one more time. All right, I'm not gonna waste time with you. All right, let's get Justo World Slinger or Word Slinger. What's up, Justo? I wish Camilla Moore was in here. I would like to talk to her. Justo, yeah, I know she's probably up there listening into the session. Justo, what's happening, ma'am? Justo, you want to unmute your microphone? All right, let's get.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. What's up, Justo?
All right, yeah, man. Look, hey, respect. I've been a follower since about 2011. Whatnot. Appreciate y'all. Bought all the movies and the books, man. I've been putting my family on that, everything.
Love it.
Two things I wanted to say. So, we look at social media. I look at social media all the time, and I see these excuses for the Democrats all the time. And it's usually, and I'm not dogging my people, my black women, but it's a lot of black women that are ill-informed or misinformed, and they just say, "Well, she's a woman, ain't she?" Or "She's a black woman," which is a lie, or "She's a woman, ain't she?" And it's like, what can we do to fix that? That's the first thing. And then my second thing was this: as far as all of these wars that are going on overseas, I've seen the Palestinians talk bad about us and why we shouldn't help them and all of that. Like, why should we? Nobody helped their hand out. Nobody stuck their hand out or a basket out for us to do anything. Why should we? I just want you to speak on those things, brother. And I'll land.
Indeed. With the Palestinian thing, first of all, we should let them fight their own battles. We don't owe nobody anything. That's number one. And that's the problem. We sit up here fighting for everybody else, and when it's time for us to get something, look at where we at. Everybody got a bunch of damn excuses. When it's time for us to get something in particular, something that's owed, all of a sudden we get the damn runaround, which is what we're getting tonight. And ain't nobody really stepping up for us. Where are these other groups? Come on now. Where are these other groups saying, hey, why y'all playing games with black people reparations? You got the Foundation of Black American Family up there in Sacramento right now, stomping for themselves. You don't have no other groups doing that. The only other person is a white Republican. I give him credit where credit is due. But all of these other aggrieved groups who we always stomp for, they're nowhere to be found. Where are the Latinos? Where are the Latinos on this? Come on, where are the black and brown yelling Negroes? Always talking about some black and brown. Where's the brown up in Sacramento right now? If you look at all the videos, a bunch of black folks up there stomping for themselves. We don't have no allies up there stomping for us right now. with this reparations thing. Now, with Palestine or whatever, you do have Negroes going to some of those protests. With the Hispanics getting resources, you got Black folks always in the mix, stomping for that. But when we have to stump for ourselves, we are stumping for ourselves. We are on our own. Ain't nobody riding with us. So yeah, everybody can hold their own nuts. Let me get Soheem. What's up, Soheem?
Hello?
Yeah, what's happening, bro?
Tariq, you can hear me?
I can hear you, man. What's going on?
The most honorable Tariq Nasheed. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, brother. What's going on with you?
I'm good, man. I ain't gonna hold you too long. First thing I want to say is that, man, you really don't got to do this. Like you've given us. So if you stop doing a live today, you've given us game to last a lifetime. Like people, I don't think people really realize that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And it's that we got game for a lifetime, literally. So what I want to ask you is, because I feel like nobody's asked, if let's just say hypothetically speaking, if Kamala does win, if she wins, what will be the game plan for FBAs at that point? And I'll land there.
Good question, man. We would have to really circle our wagons, because if she wins, we're going to be under attack majorly by all these other groups that she's elevated. We're going to be under attack by the Venezuelan gangs, by the white LGBT. But just so many groups are going to the anti-Black Asian community. We're going to be under attack by so many people they elevate over us. So it'll be a problem. We got Camilla Moore in the building right now. Sister Camilla, what is going on up there right now?
Hey, yes, we are here at the Assembly Chambers. We have a midnight deadline. The California Black Caucus has until midnight to do the right thing. So where do I start? Let me know. Where do I start?
Oh yeah. So, Eseli, what's his name? Mr. Eseli?
Yes. So, yes, there's been breaking news. The Black Democrats in the Assembly, they've been holding up the bills for petty reasons. They've been holding up these bills for petty reasons. And so, right when it looked bleak, right around 8 p.m., when people were starting to go home, there was this breaking news that a Republican in the Assembly named Bill Eseli put a motion on the floor to introduce Senator Bradford's bill for the reparations fund. And keep in mind, Senator Bradford, he can't bring his bill to the floor at this point because the bill is in the state assembly. These two bills are at the very last stage until they go to Governor Newsom's desk. So what that means is State Senator Stephen Bradford, with these two bills to create a reparations agency and fund, he has had much success getting these two bills out of committees for the past 8 months. There's been no real, true, direct opposition against these bills until this moment, until this week, where the Black Caucus, which is really ironic and really disgusting, is the Black Caucus at the last minute has collectively come together to try to stop Bradford's bills from being introduced to the floor because they're essentially envious and they wish that Bradford had introduced these bills with them, but they're mad that he introduced the bills without them, and before they introduced their package. And so they are scared that he's going to get all the glory and they're not going to get enough credit. And they're very self-serving in that sense. So that's neither here nor there. So the latest update is, yes, a Republican, he's Lebanese or something. He introduced a motion for the reparations fund. And then the Assembly Democrats, no one seconded his motion. And then he was going to bring it up again. And then they blocked it by putting Bradford's bills in the inactive file. And then when I saw Bill Eseli in person, because I'm here in person, I went up to him and he said, hey, they put my bills, Bradford put my bills in the inactive file. You should reach out to Bradford. And I said, why would Bradford put his own bills in the inactive file? He's been working all day to get the Black Caucus to bring the bills to the floor. He's even tried to look for non-Black people to bring the bills to the floor. So why would he put his bills in his own bills in the inactive file? And then he was like, well, you should just reach out. And so sooner or later, like a minute later or two, Bradford makes a public statement on his social media saying, I did not pull my bills from the inactive file. In fact, I could not pull my bills from the inactive file because I'm not in the assembly. I'm in the Senate. Only assembly leadership can do that. So essentially the Black Democrats lied on Bradford, and they're the ones who pulled his bills under the inactive file. And they lied on him. And so Bill, that gets back to Bill SAE, and you see Bill SAE talking to Assembly Member Isaac Bryan, who's in the Black Caucus, going through the rule book. And there's the rule book, essentially the Black Democrats broke the Assembly rules. The Assembly rules are only the author of the bill can put their bills on the inactive file. The Black Caucus members in the Assembly are not the authors of the reparations fund or the reparations bill. Bradford is the author of the reparations fund and the reparations bill. He did not put his bills in the inactive file. The Black Caucus did. Thus, the Black Caucus broke the Assembly rules. And so the latest is that we have until midnight for the Black Caucus to do the right thing. I believe, hopefully, Bill SAE is going to bring the bill up again, call the Black Caucus out and the Assembly Democrats out for breaking the rules. And so what we need to do, though, I think, is quote tweet the California Black Caucus. They put out a horrible press release earlier today, full of excuses. So another thing, though, is so not only are they motivated by pettiness, self-interest, they assume that Bradford's going to get the credit and they're not, which is so petty. But not only that, it's also another element to it where Gavin Newsom is starting to get cold feet about reparations as well, particularly probably in this political climate right before an election year. And so he went to State Senator Stephen Bradford with amendments, asking Senator Bradford to amend the reparations agency bill in particular. Gavin Newsom came to Bradford with that request, I believe this past week. And Bradford said, heck no, because Gavin Newsom amendments would essentially strip the power of the agency, whereby it wouldn't even be an agency anymore. It would be a 2-year additional study bill on the task force's recommendations housed by the Cal States, which would completely invalidate the whole, invalidate, the fact that we even had a task force.
Right.
So
It'll be
just
HR 40 all over. It'll be HR 40 all
yeah,
over.
it's stalling. And so they're also, the California Black Caucus, it seems like they're trying to carry the water of Newsom as well. So they're motivated by two reasons. Like, they're mad at Bradford, but then they also want to carry the water for Gavin Newsom. So we have we're claiming the victory on tonight. We will get a victory. We're claiming it, right? God is in control. But faith without work is dead. So we do need people to quote tweet the CLBC and tell them it's not too late to do the right thing and help bring these bills to the floor.
Yes, indeed. Okay, sis. Well, keep me posted. Let me know what's going on, and I will keep everybody else posted. All right.
Okay, thanks. The only thing is, like, there's 1,000 people in here, so hopefully, let's get 1,000 quote tweets like right now. Let's all do our part. If we can't do it for yourself, do it for your ancestors. Okay, thank you, Tariq, so much.
Thank you, dear. So yeah, everybody what you can do is retweet this, retweet the live right here, because we got the CA Black Caucus, we got them tagged in the title. So everybody retweet them. The Democrats and the CA Black Caucus are playing games with reparations. Let them know we're watching them. And hey, these guys can play these little political games if they want to. We're going to make sure they're out of office next year. We're going to definitely do that. Let's get Eric, EJ in the building. Let's get EJ in here. What's up, EJ? Eric in the building. What's up, fam? I'm good, man. What's going on?
I'm going good, man. This just goes to show you that the Congressional Caucus got biscuit crumbs on their face. If
Yep.
you ain't out here fighting for your people and you got people that ain't even of our lineage coming out here telling you bastards what to do, it just goes to show you that they got them dog leashes on their damn necks and they ain't trying to do nothing for their people unless they getting a check. This just goes to show you that I don't see nothing from either of these political parties when it comes to us actually getting our reparations. This will be a good time for the Republicans to counterstrike and say, hey, man, we got one of our people on our side telling y'all what to do. Why y'all ain't trying to get down with the get down? And that just goes to show you that the Democratic Party on their side ain't trying to do shit for people except illegal aliens. Because we see it in California and we see it in Aurora, Colorado, with these, Venezuelan illegal immigrants taking over apartment complexes. Like this, a game of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas gang wars.
Yep.
And this just goes to show you that niggas of not our lineage ain't got the best for Black Americans, let alone even their own people in their homeland. So you definitely gonna have to do your background work and your paperwork on these people, because this just goes to show you that all skinfolk and kinfolk, and Trump definitely need to come out and do something about this if he actually trying to get a black agenda and actually trying to get his ass back into the White House, because this will be definitely a big momentum shift for him to bring this up into the next debate that when him and Kamala Harris get to talking. So
Yeah.
this just goes to show you that the Republicans, they need to come out guns blazing and do something instead of just sitting on their ass, just talking the same word salad with the coons they got over there on their side. I land my plane, brother. Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. That's EJ in the building. Shout out to EJ. But yeah, it makes a very good point. Makes a very, very good point, man. This is an opportunity for the Republicans to really step it up and make something happen. The Republicans, it would be smart like hell. Bill SLE, SLE, I can't pronounce his name, but yeah, him being a Republican trying to introduce the bill, that makes the Democrats look very bad. They cannot point the finger at the Republicans now. It's the Republicans who tried to actually get the bill introduced, and they didn't even get a second motion on it. You see? Because you got to understand, man, a lot of these bootlicks that's with the Democrats, these Negro bootlicks, their job is to squander any progress for us for their own benefit. Let's keep it a buck. Their job is to make sure that they are the face of us not getting anything. When we don't get anything, they need a black face to point to and say, well, I'm going to explain why. Well, what had happened was there was an argument. We was in there arguing, and Jimmy James over there, he was trying to mess it up, and then Sally Mae was, then they just keep pointing the fingers at everybody. See, that's why I'm not a fan of black faces in high places. Because what happens is if you have these people and you keep talking about how black they are and the Black Caucus this and black that, and when it comes to doing something for black people, all they do is explain. You might as well put the white supremacists back in there. If you're just going to put a black face on white supremacy, you see? No. Just go ahead and put the white person back in. So at least when they do something, we can see it for what it is. When they are inactive when it comes to giving us the right resources that we're supposed to get while they're elevating others, we can see it for the racism it is. They make sure to put black faces on that. So when we're denied the resources and the justice that we're supposed to get, they got a convenient set of Sambos that they can point to and say, well, it was the Black Caucus guys. They were the ones who were bickering. This is all by design. These guys sound like they got a call from Massa Gavin, and Massa Gavin said, hey, y'all better do something. But Massa, we tried. We had tried to put some tricky words in there, but they figured it out. They saw it. Well, buddy, you better go tell them something. Yeah, well, I don't know. We were dangling this carrot in front of them. We needed to get them to vote. We didn't know they were going to be on code like they were. So we need y'all to do something. Y'all better make up an excuse why they can't get this passed, because there's really no excuse. All of this stuff by putting things in inactive files, this is all by design. You don't see this with nobody. Look at what they're doing, man. All of this stuff that they're going through, this ain't no accident. This is by design. It ain't that hard to get our reparations thing popping. They don't never have all of these mistakes when it comes to these illegal immigrants getting all the resources. You don't see no pushback, nothing. You just wake up one day and see $150,000 for immigrants to buy a house. What the hell? And it gets passed overwhelmingly. No inactive files, nobody's bickering, fighting, none of that stuff. But you got to understand, a lot of these Negroes, again, their jobs and their positions are to be the Negro whisperers, make sure we don't get nothing, and then they do all the splaining. That's what Obama was for. So we didn't get a damn thing under Obama, not no resources nor any justice. All we got with Obama was splaining. Anytime something happened to us, they would send Obama out there to do all that splaining. Hey guys, sometimes, sometimes we want justice, and justice is slow. But that's why, in the words of Dr. King, it's all about hope. And we the one thing they can't take from us is hope. And sometimes we want to do the right thing. And me as president, I have a lot of power, but my hands are tied on some things. And it's hard to change people's hearts out here. But it's hard. But I would like to say, oh man, river. Then he starts singing Negro spirituals. Obama, y'all saw that Obama would be in churches singing Negro spirituals and soul songs. Like, what the hell? Nigga, what are you doing? That's what we got. We got splaining and spirituals. That's all we got. Now, all these other groups, they get debit cards full of money. Houses, the whole shebang. You don't get no excuses. None. And we ain't going for that no more. That ain't that. No. We're saying enough is enough. Family, listen. Let's talk for real tonight, Black family. You see, because we're gonna have to start moving in from positions of power. See, the thing is, we got to start taking responsibility. The reason why we don't get things done, we don't stomp as hard as we should, and we have to start eliminating certain things. We look, when we get things popping, we take responsibility. When things don't get popping, we still should take responsibility. Because see, we got to tighten our ship up. Everything we do, we got to take responsibility for. That's how we're going to start getting things popping. We know that we're in a system of white supremacy. We know we're in a system of sabotage. But we got to be responsible for that too. We got to be responsible for allowing these people to sabotage us all the time. Because see, we got to be very serious all the time. We got to look at every nook and cranny. We got to look at every person who's janky. We got to look and screen everybody. And a lot of times we don't do that like the hell we're supposed to. Just like with Kamala Harris. Now, Kamala Harris, if she gets in office, she's going to screw us majorly. And you still have goofy Negroes supporting her ass. See, that's our fault. You understand? Because we got so many sicko Sambos out here who will sit here knowingly support somebody who they know is going to undermine us. You see, we got to take responsibility for that. We got to take responsibility for the things that other people are allowed to do to us. See, under the system of white supremacy, we understand that they've created a system that's militarily backed, that has us subjugated. But the thing is, we're powerful people. We've made a lot of mistakes to allow that to happen. Let's keep it a buck. We've made a lot of damn mistakes to allow that to happen. We got the power and the sense and the wherewithal to stop these people from subjugating us and playing these games with us. We got that power. The thing is, a lot of folks innately, there's a lack of self-respect and a lack of self-damn confidence that a lot of people have. Let's keep it a buck. That's the thing that's holding a lot of us back. And that's one thing that we have to start screening out and getting people out of our mix. See, we have to start being exclusionary. Exclusionary is good because that's when you're showing power, when you're letting people know that you cannot be around us. That's why it's important that we started delineating. See, that really shook the table with us delineating. That's why we got so far with the reparations now. You understand? I want y'all to be very clear. The reason why we got this far, nobody expected us to delineate the way we did. And we made delineation a part of our everyday culture. That's why this thing got so far, because they were trying to put all that inclusive language in. They did not expect us to have a major delineation movement the way we did. By us saying, hey, all that African American shit, that's not going to happen. We ain't doing all that African American stuff. Even when they were putting everything together, I was corresponding with Sister Camilla early on when they were putting it together, letting her know, hey, that language, no, we're going to do something about that language. You did? And certain little trick words. Anytime people bring things to us, we're making sure we're excluding certain words. When we get a word like minority, take that shit out. People of color, take that out. Diversity, take that out. We ain't doing none of that. We're not doing any of that. We're talking about a very specific group of people: foundational Black Americans, descendant of freedmen, people who descended from slaves in America. We got to be very, very specific and tighten that language up. And we still got to tighten more things up about it. And also people that we get in these caucuses and these legislative committees and assemblies, we have to make sure we know who these people are. We don't do a good job at screening these people like we need to. That's an us problem. Because on that assembly right now that's doing all the voting, that's sabotaging everything, let's be real. We've seen some of the folks, there's tethers on that shit. You understand what I'm saying? There's tethers on there. And I keep telling people, when we say, hey, there's tethers that we need to have excluded from us, we're not saying that to be mean-spirited. Some of these people are a damn problem, and they've been a problem. You see, we got to start being exclusionary. We ain't got to be on some kumbaya, everybody hold hands. You got people out here trying to undermine us based on lineage, because you got these people from immigrant backgrounds who got melanin, who get on these assemblies, and we think, okay, that person looks like me, they're going to look out for me. No, they identify with immigrants. So that's why bills for immigrants just pass through like a breeze. And we got these melanated people up there with a little afro that we think is a part of our lineage, or they got some kind of camaraderie with us, and they damn don't. We got to be serious about our power. We got to be exclusionary. We ain't got to join hands with everybody. We got to start taking responsibility when things slip up and fall through. We got to take responsibility for that. What could we have done to tighten this thing up a little bit more? So it's not a bad thing what's happening. What's happening tonight is a good thing. I want us to understand how strength and power works. When we get adversity, that really sharpens our tools. We know what to do. We know not what to do. But this, what we're going through tonight, dealing with these Sambos and these people up here in California, this is going to sharpen our tools. This should make us tighten our levers and circle our wagons even better, and screen these people even better, and make sure the language is even more tight, and make sure that we're even more resilient about this, because we're going to get what we're supposed to get. We're going to get those reparations. And the Democrats, hey, I'm down to punish them by letting them crash and burn. So we got to make examples out of people. If they're going to pull these kind of moves, make sure their political careers are over. You understand? Everybody on that assembly, if they sit up here and let this thing fall through, make sure they don't get elected next year. In fact, let's see if we can recall these people, just like we were doing in Ferguson. Back during the Mike Brown situation, when they were playing those little games, not punishing race soldiers, we started having recall sessions out there. We started campaigning for recalls. We went out there organizing people. We were registering people to vote just so you can recall these damn folks. And they got recalled. You see, we got to be serious about power. See, the thing is, power is all about being able to punish. See, we got to be able to make an example. See, if you can't, you have to be in a position to reward, and you have to be in a position to punish people. You see, we got to learn that the art of that. Just running your damn mouth, that ain't it. No, you got to know how to put money on folks' books, make sure that they're papered up, and if they don't do what you want them to do, make sure their careers are done. You make sure you get their asses out of office. You make sure you find their opponent and then paper up their opponent just to make an example out of them. Sometimes the ancestors will step in, but we can't rely on them all the time. The ancestors are in you. Like old boy out there in New York. I always forget his name. In the Akai Gurley situation, the guy who let Peter Liang go, basically. Ken Thompson, I think that's his name. That Sambo prosecutor, that Negro who sat up here and let Peter Liang walk for killing that black man. And he sat there skinning and grinning. And then shortly after he let Peter Liang walk, Ken Thompson died. He got some kind of cancer. Something happened to him, and the ancestors got him up out of here. He died some mysterious death, just out of nowhere. But sometimes we can't rely on the ancestors to do it like that. We gotta let the ancestors in us get out here and get these folks up out of office. You understand? We gotta be serious about power. Let me see, Sister Camilla just text me. Let me see. Tag Assembly Democrats and CA Black Caucus. Yes. Camilla, I have tagged the CA Black Caucus already. Let's get let me see. A lot of people in the building. Hold on. Yeah, we got 1,200 people in the middle of the night. Let's get Mr. Zulu Warrior in the building. Mr. Zulu Warrior. What's up, Zulu?
What's up, Tariq Nasheed?
I'm good, Zulu. How are you?
Hey, man, them white people got my account suspended, man. So I'm hiding on this burner. But nothing much, man. I'm chilling.
What's on your mind?
Nothing much. I'm in Louisiana, driving my Hellcat, living life.
Okay. So what else is on your mind besides, eating bushmeat?
Nah, these big booty FBA bitches, man, they want me.
All right. Let me finish talking to the family. I don't want to talk to no attention-seeking tether, because we're talking real business, and that's another thing, family. See, sometimes it's fun to have shits and giggles with the tethers, but understand, tethers like that, they're very strategic about wasting time. Because right now we're talking about something serious. I get on the tethers later. But these tethers do not want us to get reparations. I want y'all to understand that. That's why when we get setbacks with reparations, boy, the tethers celebrate. This is what I'm saying. And these are the same tethers that's on these assemblies. You get what I'm saying? These are the same people that's sitting up here judging and trying to dictate whether these bills are going to get passed. Negroes, just like the one who called up. They don't want us to get no reparations. You understand? Let's be very clear. So, yeah, we're going to have to step this thing up. We're going to have to step this thing up and let folks know that we mean serious business out here. We got to let folks know we mean serious business. Shout out to everybody that's up there in Sacramento now standing on business. Shout out to the sisters and brothers that's standing on that. Yeah. But everybody has to be on code. We got to get on code with this thing. Let's get some more folks in here. We got a lot of people in here. Let's get who's this? Let's get Hidden Figure. Right? Mr. Hidden Figure in the building. Hop on. Hidden Figure. Where you at, Hidden? Hidden, unmute your microphone. All right, Hidden ain't saying nothing, so let's get somebody else. We're gonna move on. Make it real fast. Keep it real flighty. All right, let's get trying to get you out of here. Okay. Just get you out altogether. Let's get okay, is this one of these weird Indian dudes who's calling up trying to get pen pals? Asan, whatever your name is. Because I don't know, sometimes I go live and these weird Indian dudes and Pakistani dudes call up, and I don't know if they're looking for pen pals or I don't know what y'all be looking for. Asan? Yo, Asan, what's up, man? Yo, Asan. Okay, these weird dudes with these janky phone connections. Let's get what's your name? Patho. Let's get Patho in here. All right, Patho, what's up, brother? All right, Patho, what's happening? One more time. Okay, let's go to Hassan. Hassan, you want to try one more time? Unmute your microphone. All right, let me get both of y'all out of here. All right, people who are not going to talk, let me get them out. Hold on, Patho. Let me get you out of here. Hold on, Patho. You want to try it again before I get you out of here? All right. Let's get Big Fox in the building. Big Fox in the building.
What up, Tariq?
What's up, Fox? How are you, bro?
Man, I've been trying to get on here forever, man. Salute to everything you do, man. But yeah, man, the Democrats, man, black people, we gotta quit being so dumb politically and open our eyes. This is like we in like a domestic abuse relationship with the Democrats. Like, how long can they beat us? Just beat us, repeatedly until we be like, nah, we gotta go. We could do better than this, but we gotta do that as a collective.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I don't really got much to say. I ain't gonna hold you up, man. Keep doing what you're doing, big dog.
Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. The Alchemist, man. What's going on, man? You've been making a lot of gestures. What's on your mind, Alchemist? Alchemist, hop on, man. Because you've been gesturing all night.
Yo, Tariq, how you doing, bro?
Oh Lord, it's you. What's up, man?
Yes, I just wanna say something, bro. Y'all talking about reparation, right? If your FBA get reparation, like what about African people do? Can we get reparation too or not?
Now you're from Somalia, right?
I'm from Ethiopia.
Ethiopia. Okay. Well, you could get reparations from Italy because they had a little situation where they were militarizing you for a minute. Well, we're hollering at you militarily, so you can holler at them for some of the damage that they did, and you can holler at some of the British for kind of sabotaging your economy. They've done some things to thwart the economy over there. So those are the people you can holler at, right?
Okay, you got a point there, yeah.
Right. So why don't you holler at them?
But the thing is, like, y'all not gonna get reparation here, man. I don't know, like, how y'all gonna do that, but I don't think so, bro. I don't think so.
But why would we get advice from you?
No, it's not an advice. I'm not giving an advice. I'm just saying.
Well, you're giving your opinion, but why would we accept your opinion?
My opinion don't need to be accepted. But I have to say,
right.
Anyway.
Right. But you're projecting your own failure. So
okay.
Why would we accept your failure?
Okay, you don't have to accept it. Okay, now
right.
now look.
Now let me get some more. I don't want to hear failed tether babble. Again, family, like I said, this is why we got to start taking responsibility with the people that surround us, like these tethers. You have people like him on these assembly boards. This is why I've said, and I'm shameless about it, I don't want no damn non-FBA people on any reparations board that's for us. I just don't want them on there, period. And we have a lot of these folks on these reparations task forces and these reparations boards, and they're not of our lineage. And deep down, and I'm telling you, a lot of them feel like this dude and the guy who called before. A lot of them secretly do not want, and not even secretly sometimes, just blatantly don't really want us to get reparations because they failed their own damn homeland. So they feel a certain way of us stepping up, fighting for what's ours. They feel a certain way about it. And deep down, they want to sabotage it. Let's keep that thing a buck, man. These are people who do not want us to get anything, and we let them get on these boards and we don't say anything because they got some damn melanin. That's why I ain't with no Kamala Harris, none of that. I don't give a damn how many collard green recipes she's going out here talking about. I don't give a damn. That woman has said with her whole chest that she ain't going to do nothing that's only going to benefit black people. You don't need to tell me anything else. And anybody who supports her, who's black, is a damn idiot, especially a black man. Like Fanatic, he's a Kamala supporter. He was on last night. I see you in here, Fanatic. You're a Kamala supporter, and you were caping for Kamala. It's very weak for any black man to cape for somebody who sat here and told you they ain't gonna do shit, and you're only responding with Donald Trump had put an ad for the Central Park 5. That's feminine sounding. Let's get Brother Steve in the building.
What's happening, Brother Tariq?
Hey, Steve, you good, sir?
I'm doing fantastic. You know, fighting that good fight, running against Maxine Waters.
Yeah.
So I wanted to touch upon a couple of things that you said about how we got to vote. Man, what I've been trying to tell the people in the 43rd District, it ain't about a Democratic Party. It ain't about a Republican Party. It's about a candidate who's going to get it done for the people.
Yes.
And that's what we got to focus on. And that's what I'm about. Look, I'm running as a Republican, but I'm just, because we're in a two-party system, you got to use an apparatus that's available so that you can go in and do something, get in a position of influence to actually start delivering for brothers and sisters. I'm glad that you started the FBA, the whole thing. I've been kind of following what that's been going on. I was made aware of that not too long ago. I wasn't really hip to the FBA, ADOS, that whole situation, but it's funny that
two different things. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
No, but it's a trip that you came up with that, because my ex-wife, man, it was about 25 years ago, we were having a conversation, and I was explaining, we were just having a conversation talking about Black American history and where we came from. And it was like, she ultimately said, look, you're right. Like, our lineage, we don't know, most of us don't know where we came from the motherland. The slaves were brought from different tribes, boom, boom, boom. We all know the history. So our history started here.
Mm-hmm.
Our history started on the United States soil before it was the United States. And,
yeah.
and as long as we can accept that and know that that's where our beginnings are, then we can move forward. And that's why I agree with the debate about reparations. It should have been taken care of a long time ago, when it would have been simpler to take care of. But obviously there were the agendas to keep that from happening, right? But moving forward, you're right. We got to get another exclusionary and a lot of stuff that they do.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So we got to start taking note from how other groups are exclusionary to the benefit of their own group.
Yes.
And we need to do the same.
Yep.
So I wanted to speak to that, and also let you know that back in 2018, one of your arch nemesis, I had a 25-minute debate with Sotomayor, man. I had him on the ropes too. Had him on the ropes till he just kept saying, well, you ain't black because you mix, right? He had that debate about, hey, you're only half black, so you mix, you don't count.
Mm.
And I was trying to explain to him that that's not how the rest of the world sees me, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Mm.
So, but we just got to keep up the work. We got to put the pressure on all of our elected officials. Like you said, the ones that won't deliver for the community, we need to get them out. We need to bring in people that are going to deliver for the community. So I just wanted to just speak that mind and keep listening in. And I'm down to answer any questions and add anything in if you want to feel want to just like say, hey, how do I feel about it? What's my comments? Please, bring me back in. But I want to continue with this conversation, because I believe it's things like this we need on a regular in order to push things forward.
Absolutely. I appreciate you, Steve. Thank you so much, brother. Yes, indeed. So yeah, we need more people getting politically active on both sides, Democrats or Republicans, either or. We need more people active. And shout out to him. See, the thing is, we can't let one group monopolize the political party and us just galvanize around one political group. because we get taken for granted like we do now. They take us for granted. And we got to man up with this thing, man. We got to handle business. And we got to stand on business. And it's really the brothers got to really step it up, because see, women will follow your lead. When brothers step it up, the women are going to follow the lead. That's why the Democrats, they try to elevate the sisters. They always try to promote this matriarchal thing to try to have the women lead the men. The whole black men need to shut up and just listen to the black woman, that whole thing. And most black women, let's be real, because the caller called in earlier saying that how come so many black women are going along with that program. To be honest, a lot of black women are not rocking with Kamala like that. That's a lot of propaganda. Let's be very clear. A lot of black women are not rocking with Kamala. They see how phony Kamala is. A lot of sisters see exactly how phony she is, because a lot of black women, y'all work with a Kamala Harris. Y'all work with one of these tethers, who's your supervisor at your job. Y'all work with one of these phony ass bed wenches who sit up here and tell HR and tell the boss everything y'all discuss low key. And you know how fake, two-faced, and phony they are. So Kamala represents that. A lot of sisters are not going for her janky little collard green recipes. A lot of sisters are not buying that. All right? Let's be very clear. But the thing is, the reason why they're able to do that, to go in and pander to the women the way they do, man, we got to step that thing up. We got to be in more leadership positions. We got to be more responsible about certain things. Look, black men, we understand the circumstances that we're in. We understand that we're attacked all the time. Black men, nobody's attacked more than black men. Let's be very clear. Let me talk to the brothers for a minute. Trust me, I know no other group of men are attacked more than black males. Black males got a target on their backs. The great group Public Enemy, they got the most iconic logo ever of a black young b-boy, black male, with a target on him. That's Public Enemy's logo. That's such a brilliant logo, and it speaks truth. We got a constant target on us as black males. And I want y'all to understand this, black men. Nobody gives a shit. That's another thing you better understand. I want us to really understand that too. We got to understand that part of the game. Nobody gives a damn what happens to a man, especially a black man. Nobody cares. It's up to us to say, hey, let's not try to get no sympathy from nobody. Let's not try to get no pat on the head. Let's us just get together and just form power groups among each other, among ourselves. That's what I try to do. I try to get with other powerful brothers or other like-minded brothers who want to build something and get things popping and take it from there. We don't do woes me parties. We don't do that because nobody gives a damn. Even when we get our brothers, we have our young black men and young black boys out here getting slaughtered by race soldiers. Deep down, nobody really cares other than to use the death to push their own agendas. Because what happens is you have these protests where us men, the alpha men, go out here and we try to get something popping. Then all of a sudden, weirdos show up twerking and talking about trans lives matter too. You understand what I'm saying? They don't really care about that dead black male body there. When a black male body is out there on the streets, you got people out here doing Cadillac commercials. You understand? Popping up, gaining notoriety off the deaths of these brothers. They use those deaths to elevate themselves. They don't care about the person themselves. They use that as an opportunity when they see us on the grassroots trying to stomp for justice for these people. They try to take that momentum to elevate themselves. So we got to understand folks just don't care. And we are men. We shouldn't be looking for sympathy anyway. We're trying to get power. We're trying to make power moves. My thing is all about punishing these soldiers. That's a power move. See, a lot of black folks are afraid of power because we've allowed this matriarchal thing to lead the community. And then what happens is men have this feminine ass energy. And that just doesn't work. And then you get scared of power. And I'm going to use another example. Down in Atlanta, we had a power move that we were trying to make with our brother Paul Howard, who was the prosecutor down there. We were trying to keep him in office because a black man got shot in that Wendy's parking lot by a race soldier. Paul Howard, he was going to put charges on him. We were sending money to Paul Howard to make sure he stood on business. Fonnie Willis was running against him. And Fonnie Willis, we saw that she was getting papered up by the police unions. I said, people in Atlanta, whatever you do, don't let Fonnie Willis get in office. You got to support Paul Howard because we're going to put that race soldier in jail for killing our brother, and we're going to do it from a grassroots perspective. That would be a power move when you can punish folks for harming you. These idiots sat their asses up and let Fonnie Willis get in office, and Atlanta has become a crap show. A full-out crap show. Her goofy ass up here banging lawyers, tricking off money on vacations with her little old bad-built self, putting those bogus charges on Young Thug and YSL, and that's drying up a lot of money out there in Atlanta. And that case might just be tossed any day now because it's been a crap show. So Fonnie Willis has been a train wreck for Atlanta, and I was begging people not to vote for her. See, we got to learn how to utilize power when you have a city where niggas are running around in thongs and flip-flops. Power ain't really on the menu. You understand? And I love Atlanta. I'm not going to dump on Atlanta. I love Atlanta. I'm not going to dump in Atlanta. But I'm talking about, man, we need to be in the mindset of power. Black men, we got to start thinking in terms of power moves. And I'm saying this to black men, the sisters are going to follow either way. Sisters are going to gravitate towards power. Sisters are just built like that. That's why I talk to the dudes. If you have a group of powerful dudes, the sisters are going to show up. You understand? Sisters show up where the power is. You got some dudes who got it together, the sisters are going to show up and just be all ready. They're going to be all lockstep and barrel, ready to roll. So we got to be serious about power moves. And let me see, Shanta. Let's get Shanta. Hop in, Shanta. And I hope you're not one of these Pakistani people trying to get some pen pals so you can finesse some money or something. Shanta, hop on, ma'am. Shanta? Ma'am, you want to unmute your microphone? Because I hate when people get up here and we try to get them on and they ain't saying nothing. All right. Let me see. Chief Advisor Muhammad holding a meeting with the leaders. Okay, what is this you putting up, man? Okay, Osan, whoever your name is, what are you putting up in the Jumbotron? Okay, this Osan dude, I don't know who he is. He's putting some weird stuff up in the Jumbotron about some Islamic. I don't know what it is, but I took it down. I don't know what that is, dude. And you need to go on your people page about that. I don't know what that is. You need to go on DJ College page or something and post that. I don't know what that is. All right. Let me get Mr. Gill. Let's get Mr. Gill in here. Gill, hop in, man. Hop in, Gill. Yo, Gill, hop in. Y'all, okay, people, if you're not ready to talk, don't hop your asses in here. All right, let me get some of these people out of here. If y'all not ready to talk, don't hop in here. Let me try this. If you're ready to talk, raise your hand. If you're ready to say something, raise your hand. Don't request, and when I put you up, you don't say nothing. You're wasting time. Come on now. Take your asses to sleep if that's what you want to do. All right, let's get Sub-Zero in the building. He's waving his hand. Let's get Sub. All right. There it is. Sub-Zero, what's up, brother? I'm good, man. What's on your mind, brother?
None. I just had a few questions. Mind you, I don't debate or argue with people, so that's not why I'm here.
Okay.
The first question, man. Why didn't you attend the hearing?
Up there tonight. I'm over here in Lake Tahoe. I'm in Lake Tahoe, and I got my entire family over here. We're staying in the woods, so I wanted to go up there earlier, but it's late. And I don't want to leave my family out here by themselves. So that's the reason why I just didn't go over there. My family is here with me.
Got you. Now I got 4 more quick questions, real quick, if that's cool.
Go
And
ahead.
you don't have to answer them if you don't want to.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Now I didn't get to see Microphone Check yet, so I don't know if maybe you covered it in the movie, but why did you talk about black people in the way that you did, in the negative ways that you did when you used to rap?
That's not a real question. That's not a real question. That's a very bad faith question.
Okay.
Now, why would you ask a bad faith question like that?
Well, I'm refusing to answer that because I don't debate or argue.
No. That's a very bad faith question. So what's your real deal? Because now you're using that as a cover for something else. What's the real issue you have? Where are you from?
Well, I'm from Virginia. All right.
Where's your family from, brother?
My folks are from Virginia. I was born and raised in Virginia. I lived all over the world, though, because my dad was in the Army. All my family was born in Charlottesville, Virginia.
Yeah, you got immigrants in your family?
Not a single one. And I am a foundation
immigrants, because most people from our lineage, they don't really get into bad faith arguments like that. You understand? Usually tethers do that. People from tether backgrounds.
If you don't want to answer, you don't have to.
No, because what we're not going to do, you're not going to use smoke screens to hide some other type of issue that you have. That's some shit that a woman would do.
And you know what a child would do? They would deflect and they would project.
No. What's your real issue? Be a fucking man and say what your real issue is. Don't do all that. Why did you rap about black people?
Watch your mouth, like you say. Watch your mouth.
Don't be no hoe on this phone. Man up and say what's on your mind, boy.
Well, if you really want to know, like I said, you talk very offensive and negatively.
What's on your What is your real issue?
Because you talked very offensively and negatively about black people and your music, and I'm wondering why.
Really? That's a weak ass argument. What? Stop it.
If you don't want to answer the question, brother,
that's a weak argument, dude. What's your real issue,
dude?
You're not. Listen. You are not, as a man. You are not upset about a mixtape that I made 25 years ago.
And deflecting. Don't tell me what I think. I'm telling you what I think is that it was negative and offensive.
No, as a man, you ain't offended by a 25-year-old mixtape of me just rapping about shit.
I'm not offended by that. How are you going to tell me how I feel about it?
No. As a man, you didn't sit up. Oh my God, he's talking about shooting black people. How could he? No, I don't believe that.
About no shooting black people. You say things like,
No. Stop it. No, I don't believe that you're flabbergasted over a 25-year-old mixtape of me talking about shooting imaginary niggas that I never shot. You're not offended by that. You're not a bitch. I'm not going to even let you play yourself like a bitch. What are you really upset about? What's your real issue? You are not upset about a 25-year-old mixtape of me shooting imaginary niggas. You are not upset about that. You're not that big of a bitch. I don't believe it. What are you really tripping about? Hop on, dude. You're not muted. Hop on. You're not muted.
No, you muted me. But like I said, man, I've been rapping. Dude, I'm 34. I'm at work right now. I'm a security guard. But mind you, I've been rapping since I was 12 years old. I made my first mixtape when I was 21. I've never said anything remotely like what you used to say in your music. I'm asking you, why did you make that type of music? And then here we are years later, you want to put out documentaries about how important it is, hip hop, this, that, and the third. And now you're doing the same thing again. Mind you, again, not a tethered foundational Black American. I get and respect what it's intended to represent, but I don't respect what you intend to represent.
You are, listen, okay.
You can't project and deflect and tell me.
Either you're a tether or you are a flaming little queen.
Dude, you're the homosexual.
Now you sound like a flaming queen. And
why do you think and smoke so much when you talk?
And that's okay.
Why do you wear Sean Wayne shirt?
If you are a flaming little queen, that's okay. I'm not judging you.
You're the flaming boy, not me.
No, sir. You're the flaming queen.
You're being a bitch
who listened to a 25-year-old mixtape and like, oh my God, what he had said? No, he didn't. Listen to you.
Because you're a Black Republican and a white.
I had a mixtape called "Wash Your Ass." It wasn't even that serious,
dude.
Really?
It wasn't even serious.
You're calling me to have a
Okay.
conversation about a mixtape
You're
called
wasting
"Wash Your
the time.
Ass"?
You pull
Are
up some of that bullshit right now.
you're trying to have a serious
If
conversation
you're
about
aware of
mixtape?
that,
Wait, no. Listen, you're trying to have a serious conversation about a mixtape called "Wash Your Ass."
everybody now, that was you, dude.
Hold on, wait. Yeah, I had a mixtape 25 years ago called "Wash Your Ass," and you're trying to seriously analyze a mixtape called "Wash Your Ass." That's what you're doing.
I'm just trying to figure out why you would make such music like that.
Because I can.
You couldn't, because you can't. Okay, that's
I can't.
all you have to say.
And listen, you know why? Listen, I'm telling you why. I'm answering you. Because, listen, I'm answering you. I'm telling you. Let me tell you why.
It's 20 minutes after
I'm
Crown.
telling you why. I'm telling you.
Nobody's lying. I'm asking you what the fuck music you made, dude.
Sassy girl, slow down. I'm telling you why.
Dude, you're the closet homosexual, dude. Not me.
Sassy thing. Slow down. I'm telling you why. I'm telling you why I made that kind of music, nigga, because I'm a boss. I can, and you can't do shit about it. And nobody can do nothing about it. That's why.
You're white supremacist. You're a black white supremacist. And you're a black Republican. Just
okay, now you're being very sassy. This is why we need men out here. Because we got little sassy whiners. I'm a boss. I can make mixtapes. Yeah, I made a whole bunch of mixtapes back in the day. Said all types of crazy, wild stuff because I could. You can't do shit about it. What you gonna do? Whine me to death? Yeah, nigga, I did it. I said all types of crazy shit on my mixtape. So, and what can you do about it besides whine at your security job? Come on, Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero, where you at?
I can hold you accountable just like I am right now and watch you be the little bitch that you are.
Okay, you first of all, you sound very small and frail. Okay, so your tough sounding thing ain't really working. You don't sound tough. You sound like a stud. All right, you don't sound tough at all. You can't hold me accountable because whining is not accountability. All you're doing is whining like a hoe. You're not holding me accountable. You don't have anything to hold me accountable with. You're not a person of influence. You don't have any power. You don't have any respect. You can't hold nobody accountable at your security job. You understand what I'm saying? This is what the issue is. Now it's coming out. You know what the issue is? I'm a person who gets a lot of respect. I'm a person who gets a lot of praise and accolades, and I'm a person who has achieved greatness. You, sir, are at your security job at Amazon, mad as hell, because you don't have the respect that I have. That's what you're upset with, sir. So instead of whining like a bitch, when you see a man who's great as I, who have the respect that I have, you should be saying, how can I get like that nigga? How can I learn from this cat? Instead, you took the bitch route, which is what hood rats do. You try to find something negative to kind of smut the name so you can sleep better at night. That's what hood rats do. When a hood rat sees a fly chick walking down the street, a hood rat, instead of saying, hey, what can I do to go to her doctor? What can I do to find out what she does for a living? Hood rats say, that bitch hair ain't even real. You know, that bitch look like she be fucking a whole bunch of niggas. That's what hood rats do, and that's the approach you did. You took a hood rat approach. Instead of saying, how can I be great and respected like Tariq Nasheed, you tried to make yourself feel better where he made a mixtape talking about killing peoples years ago. He don't be keeping it real. I'm going to hold him accountable by whining like a bitch. You're a male hood rat, sir.
Reflecting and projecting. That's what you're doing.
You are a male hood rat, all right? And you are a poor example of manhood. And that's another thing.
You're a child, dude.
Nobody cares about your whining. No, let's stop this whining nigga shit that we got going on out here. Black men, cut this whining out. This is another thing. You got dudes like this. He's working his little security job, and I'm not knocking anybody from working their job. And he says he's a rapper, so he's a failed rapper. You're a failed rapper, sir.
That's not true. That's you projecting and deflecting.
No, you're a failed rapper, sir. You're the one working a security job right now. I'm not. and
doing
you rap.
anything. I'm supposed to work
Sir,
this job.
you rap. You said you better stop being a little babbling queen. You said you rap, yet you're working at your security job. That means you failed at rapping, sir.
I do multiple things, just like you lie.
You failed at rapping, sir. You're not a professional rapper. You failed at it, sir.
I was
Take
a professional
responsibility.
rapper. I never said I was a professional rapper, dude.
You said you rap, though.
What does that have to do with anything? A lot of people rap.
You're failing at it, sir. Not only are you failed, you're failing now.
Dude, I'm way nicer than you for one.
Okay, but sir, you're working security. You're not a good rapper.
I chose to
take responsibility, sir. You're not a good rapper. That's why you can't try to dig back into my old mixtapes where I'm bullshitting around with songs like "Wash Your Ass" to justify your failure now.
You're deflecting
now,
Tariq, or Marcus, I should say.
You're failing, sir. You're not taking responsibility. This is what I'm saying. As a man, you have to learn to take responsibility for your fuck ups. You fail because you weren't good. You're not a good rapper. You're 34 years old. You're really too old now. You're getting over the hill to be a rapper now.
Dude, I still make music.
Listen. Start singing R&B. You need to audition for the Whispers. You don't need to rap no more. You're getting too old. And you're trying to project your failure onto me. Find you a damn soul group and audition for them, sir.
I'm not a clown. I don't go put on different wigs like you. I don't play different characters like you.
Yeah, but no, you put on a security outfit and get a flashlight and flash it at people, sir. That's what you do. That's your lane. Stay in your lane, sir.
I know to do it.
Stay in your lane. You checking the aisles at Amazon in the middle of the night. That's your lane, sir. You're not a good rapper. You just wasn't good. That's why it never popped off for you. And instead of projecting your frustration onto me, I'm very successful at all the things that I do. Learn from people like
that. Since you want to talk shit, since you're so nice,
learn from people like
that.
What?
Since you so nice and you so like that, let's do a versus. Hell, we can compare it in private. We don't even
let's bust now. Let's bust something now. Let's bust something now. Bust something now. Let's bust right now. Let's have a battle right now.
Dude, I'll bust your motherfucking head before I bust.
Nigga, you think you bad. You think you hard. You's a bitch ass nigga. Security guard. You got a flashlight. You think you tight. I'll kick you in your chest with all my might. Rah. Now bust. Go. Let's hear you, bitch ass.
No, because I'm
killing you now with the verses, nigga. I got rhymes,
dude. I'm asking you why you
think you hard.
That nigga say
you classy, hoe ass nigga. You moist and sassy. All right, now come on, let's hear it.
Dude, you're projecting and deflecting, and it's sad. You're a fucking child, dude.
I'm nicer than you.
You're a fucking child.
No. I'm nicer than you. I'm nicer than you, and you're working security because you're a failed rapper, sir. And you're upset because I'm very respected.
None of your catalog.
So what you need to do, be a man up, stop whining to other men because you failed. No. What you need to do at that security job, figure out what your next chess move is going to be. I don't knock people for you. I'm not knocking you from working your security job. I'm knocking you for being a bitch nigga and sitting here projecting your failure, mad that you're working there as a failed rapper. Mad at other successful black men. That's a coward move. And I want brothers to stop doing that shit. Cut that moist ass nonsense out. Step your game up and man up so you ain't got to sit around there with flashlights looking around at Amazon, dude. Step your shit up, bro. Little old sassy.
I'm sorry for your mother and your white mother-in-law, dude. I really do. I feel.
And stop whining about little corny shit that I don't give a damn about. Now you sound like a gossipy bitch. White mother-in-law. So what?
I feel sorry for you, dude. I really do. Kids. I feel sorry for you, baby.
And your white supervisor who got your ass running around there in them tight-ass polyester slacks in them hush puppy shoes. You got your white supervisor that got you running around there with a flashlight with your pants all up in your ass. How about that, sir? All right.
Why are you talking about my ass, you?
Because you're running your moist, sassy ass around that warehouse mad because your white supervisor is whooping your ass and you don't know what to do about it. So you want to call up and whine to another black man. I don't give a damn. Nobody gives a damn about your situation. You got to man up, nigga. Nobody cares about you and your failed rap dreams. You get it? So don't call up here with your frustration.
Bitch, fuck you talking.
No, okay, no, don't you get mad and sassy because you ain't gonna do nothing but throw your flashlight at me. You're not gonna do anything. You sound frail.
Dude, you come holler at me anytime, just like I told
you. Sir, you're not gonna do anything. Sir, you sound moist and feminine. You're not gonna bust a grape. You're probably an unarmed security. They wouldn't even let you get a gun. They gave you a can of pepper spray and a rape whistle. So if anybody stole your pussy, you can call the police with your whistle. You hoe ass nigga. You are a punk ass security guard. You don't even have a security guard card, sir. That's how weak you are. So you blow that rape whistle if anybody run up on your ass, and then figure out how to get up out that job and get your rhymes together so that you can step up and be a man. You understand? Now get off my phone, you little sassy punk. Nigga sitting up there in his job with a flashlight and a rape whistle, and you mad at me. When you had made some mixtape, you had killed people years ago.
Yo, get him off here, Tariq. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
What's up, player? How are you, bro?
All right, so one, I appreciate the platform because everybody ain't entitled to this shit, but let me get straight to the point. So my question is to you. I ain't trying to challenge you. I'm just passionate about this shit, but why nobody trying to die?
Why nobody trying to die doing what?
Like, all right, so let me elaborate. Like, for the reparations, because, like, I look at this shit like everybody, like most black people, we looking to benefit from it instead of sacrificing. Like, why nobody ready to die for it? Like,
shit. Have you asked yourself that? Are you ready to die for it?
Listen. I'm gonna go into it. See, for me, I'm 20. I'm from New York, so like, I really don't give a fuck. But I feel like most of us, like, we ain't serious about that shit as we think. Like all these organizations, these black caucuses, this shit is all bullshit to me. Like, bro, if we as a collective ain't really ready to like die for some shit so the future could have, like, reparations is more than money to me. That shit is like the way you treat it, like the way people respect you. Like,
let me break it down.
we
like
gotta
this.
really be ready to spill blood.
Right, but listen, you ain't even gotta die. All you gotta do is be on code. You don't even have to go to that extreme. The problem with the reparations is, listen, a lot of cats don't want to offend the white people. That's what this is boiled down to. It ain't gotta be no kamikaze type of thing. A lot of Negroes don't want to offend the white people. They know that a lot of white people feel like reparations. Oh, if y'all niggas get your money, well, I'm done with you. And deep down, a lot of black folks don't like that. A lot of black folks don't like that. They don't like the thought of white people saying, okay, well, so we gave you some money, so go ahead and build on your own. That scares a lot of black people. Like, oh, hold on now, white daddy, you gonna abandon me now? Oh, no, don't leave me now. I still wants to work at this warehouse as a security guard now. Just because I got these reparations don't mean I just don't love you. It's that. Let's be real. A lot of black people are very scared that white people are going to abandon them if we get reparations. That's what a lot of the reservations are about. You understand? So all we got to do is get over that fear. We get over that fear, we good. I don't give a damn about being hugged on and loved on by nobody in the dominant society. I've been doing independent shit for the last 25 years. You dig? So I know how to go ahead and put things together and put films out independently. That's number one. I know how to get it. I know how to put books out independently. That's number one. I know how to put together rallies where thousands of people show up without white intervention or white promotions. We know how to get it out here on these grassroots streets. We know how to get it, sir. Because I'm not afraid of being abandoned by the dominant society. A lot of black folks are afraid. Let's keep it real. Let's talk about the fears that's really going out here. So let's stop all this bitch ass stuff, like old dude calling up, trying to whine about a 25-year-old mixtape with a bad faith argument. Just cut that out. I don't even entertain dudes who talk like that. That's hoe talk. Ain't nobody offended by that. You're projecting your own failure. And if you fail, take responsibility for your failure. If you try to get a rap career going on and you sitting up here at a peanut butter warehouse This nigga work at some real weird. He work at the Jiffy peanut butter factory, some shit. This nigga screw jars on peanut butter. He's the peanut butter inspector. He finds old peanut butter jars that's expired. You understand? Just some old janky ass job that he don't like is killing him. Working at the Jiffy peanut butter factory, checking the expiration dates. He's like, shit, man, I'm supposed to be on stage with Jay-Z. Man, I'm supposed to be on Rock Nation. Lord have mercy. I'm inspecting these jars. I'm supposed to be dating Megan Thee Stallion. This is horrible. I hate Tariq Nasheed. What the fuck I come into this? You're randomly hating me. What the hell? I'm going to call Tariq. Fuck out of here, nigga. Tend to those peanut butter jars. Up here randomly mad at me at your shitty job. What kind of shit is that? And he's on his job now. Listen, I'm at work right now. You remember 25 years ago you had made a mixtape? You had killed a whole bunch of people. Why did you do that? Nigga, what? What? Don't call me with no hoe ass shit like that. What is wrong with you? I'm just saying, a whole bunch of people had died on those records. How you feel about killing them black people is on the nigga, if you don't get out there and wipe the peanut butter and jelly off the floor at your job, come on, goofy niggas. Stop. I won't even have a serious discussion about no goofy ass stuff like that. Men, you gotta take responsibility. Nobody cares about your failures. You dig? And get mad at dudes who are successful, that's not going to help you. You're too old to do that. That ain't going to help you. That's a hoe mindset. That's how a hoe thinks. You understand? And a lot of these dudes got a hoe spirit in them. You were raised by your hoe mama and your hoe aunt. A lot of these niggas got a hoe spirit in them. Of whining to another man. Let me tell you something. A lot of these dudes out here, like I said earlier, brothers, and not just brothers, men, period. White men too. Don't mind to give a shit about your failures either, white man, Mexican man. Nobody gives a shit about no man's failures. Nobody cares. Any of your hardships, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Black men especially, nobody cares. That's the long and short of it. Nobody cares. When you fail, you better take responsibility of all your failures, man. You got to step that thing up. Because the thing is, when a lot of men fail, especially black men, you want to whine to somebody. And here's the thing. Number one, black men, when you're failing and you suffering, you want to whine and you ain't stepping it up, you can't whine to women. You understand what I'm saying? Because a woman don't want to hear no nigga whine. So the minute you whine to a woman, she's going to shut you out. She's going to get away from you immediately. You cannot whine to a woman. That's why niggas like that makes you even more frustrated. The minute you start whining to a woman, she's going to shut you out. The minute you start on some woes me, oh Lord, I feel so bad. My career ain't where it's supposed to be. Okay, nigga, I'll call you back. The woman is going to shut you out. You can't whine to a woman. Number two, black men, if you're going through something, you can't whine to white people. They really don't give a damn. And they don't want to hear it. You can't whine to your mama. Because if you grown, your mama don't want to hear that shit. Your mama wants you out the house. She's trying to figure out how to get your ass up out of there. You can't whine to your daddy because he wasn't around, because he would have gave you some game. So your dad wasn't around, so you can't whine to him because he don't fuck with you. Let's talk real tonight. So the only people you can whine to, you can come to platforms where there are black males like myself, where we allow other black men to come in and speak their piece. This is the only place where fuck niggas are allowed to whine, in platforms elevated by the black men who are progressive. You notice that? That's why they come in here whining all the time. This is the only place they can whine. Because we as black men, we open the phone lines up and let people speak their piece. And the fuck niggas see that as an opportunity. Oh shit, I can get in some good whining right now. I can be heard. My whining can finally get a platform. You see? That's when niggas, they always come around other black men whining. That's the only place where you can do that. And we don't really want to hear it. We don't want to hear it either here. Nobody want to hear that. Whining ain't what nobody wants to hear from a man, especially a black man. Whining ain't a damn option. It's grinding, not whining, nigga. You gotta grind. You better get up here and make that shit right. You better get up here and figure out what you need to do to step your money game up. You need to get out here and figure out what you need to do to step your confidence game up. Nobody give a fuck about you whining. You better start grinding. When something fucked up happens to you, nobody cares. Look, when shit fucked up, look, fucked up shit makes you grow. You're supposed to have fucked up shit happen to you. That's what you're supposed to damn grow. That gives you game. That gives you character. That gives you confidence. That gives you structure. That gives you direction. That helps your mind expand. Janky shit is supposed to happen to you, and you're supposed to figure it out, absorb it, and then learn how to overcome it. So when more janky shit come, it ain't a thing to you. You understand? That's what a man does. The reason why I get so much stuff done, I've had a bunch of hard shit thrown at me. I didn't bitch up. Nigga, I'm banned from whole countries. You understand? Nigga, I can't go to Britain. Nigga, I'm on international watch list, nigga. Everything else is small potatoes to me. I'm on the FBI list. Nigga, if I go to Britain, they're gonna detain me. When I travel internationally, I gotta get flights, and the flights can't go to Britain. I have to divert flights to Dubai, Italy, all these weird places, nigga. So internationally, I have to watch my back. I have real issues. I've overcome them. I'm not going to whine about it. I overcome it. You understand? When shit happens, shit happens. You overcome it, man. That's what happens to men. Shit happens. Men figure it out. Who the fuck am I going to whine to? Nobody gives a shit. You understand? And because I can absorb that and overcome it, hell, people respect that. And people see the greatness of that. And people see the inspiration of that. They see what people like me go through. They see me overcome it. That's inspiring to other people. And then that brings on more success. I'm giving you some life game here. Some of these dudes working in these warehouses, I know you're frustrated. You want to display your talent and you're in a warehouse. But nigga, calling up whining to another damn man, that ain't it. You better figure out what you need to do to get out that warehouse. You better figure out your next chess move. You better figure out your next fearless move. You got to get out here in the world and get out here and move and shake. You see? You better get out here and move and shake on this planet, man. There's opportunities out here that you better get out here and create, that you better take advantage of, and you get those opportunities by learning and taking chances and taking risks. Yeah, you might fail, nigga, but yeah, you might succeed. I'm up here in Tahoe right now. I'm in Lake Tahoe. We were in Reno, Nevada earlier, out here with my family. That's why I wanted to get out there to Sacramento, but I'm with my family. I got my whole family here, and I can't leave my family out here by themselves. Out here on vacation. We're in the middle of the damn woods. There's bears and shit out here. I can't leave my family out here with bears. And shout out to Lake Tahoe. A lot of white people out here. White people are very friendly out here, by the way. I got a piece of cornbread I've been carrying with me, because if I see a bear, I'm gonna throw some cornbread at his ass and bounce. Yeah, they got a lot of bears out here in Tahoe. But I was gambling earlier in Reno. I was at one of the casinos. We took the family to a buffet, and I was gambling on one of them little jive ass penny slots. And I said, this thing's a little bit too slow. Let me take a risk. Let me put a little more money on here and gamble bigger. And I won a little piece of change. If you gamble big, you win big, man. You understand? Sometimes you got to gamble big to win big, and that's just what life is. Sometimes you got to take some big risk out here. You might fucking lose. All right, if you lose, shake that shit off. Because if you win, you hit big. You learn some game. You always gonna win in the long run. Even if you go out here and you fail at something, you're gonna learn some game out of that. You're gonna get something out of it. You're gonna learn what to do and what not to do. You're gonna learn, hey, let me not take that route next time. I'm gonna learn a new route that I need to take. I'm gonna learn a route that I should not take. You're going to get some game no matter what you do. You understand? When you step out here and take risk. So calling up from your security job, whining to a nigga, that ain't gonna get you nowhere. That's gonna make you feel like the bitch you are. because you know what you sound like. You sound like a bitch. And that's the thing. When life gives you hardships as a man, you got two choices: the man up, or well, no, you got three choices. And a lot of dudes take the second and third choices. When shit happens to you, you man up and you step to it and you absorb it and you learn from it. Got to be a man, or you act like a bitch, or you act like a child. And we got a lot of dudes acting like a bitch, and you got a lot of dudes acting like children out here. That's the thing, and that's what Neely Fuller talks about a lot in the system of white supremacy, because this system targets black men so much, it targets your manhood all the time. Your manhood is being challenged all the time. So it's hard to step and operate in this system like a man. So what you do is either act like a bitch, act like a woman, become very feminized, or you act like a child. And what do we see? We have a lot of brothers out here who act like grown ass kids. Or they're switching around here being extra sassy, or there's a combination of both. You see? And that ain't it. We got to start manning up out here. We got to be men out here and handle things like men. You dig? For real, for real. Let me get some more calls in here. That's why Steve, this brother, the Republican running for office, I respect what he's doing. That's a man. That brother right there is getting in the political arena. Steve Williams, he's like, I'm running as Republican. I want to make some changes, man, on this. That's what a man does. I respect that. I respect stuff like that. That's what you do. Hey, let me get out here and get in the political arena. I'm going to put my foot out here and dip my feet in these waters and see how that works. That's how you do that. That's why I like to be around like-minded people. That's why I have events all the time where I want like-minded people around so we can network. Because the problem is, a lot of times we're not around the right people. Just being around the right people will change your life. And they can give you different perspectives on game that you didn't know. That's why I love having events, especially at the Hidden History Museum, because I'm always meeting people who's bringing some new game. Is a guy who comes to the museum all the time, my brother Macaroni. Love that brother. OG player. He's an OG street dude. But now this dude, he's a golfer and he makes just thousands of dollars teaching people golf lessons. And this brother, he drops so much game. Cats like, I love being around cats like that because they come up with different opportunities. They understand different opportunities out there. You understand there's so many different avenues and ways out there to get yours. We got so many opportunities out there. I meet so many people who come through, with food businesses, clothing businesses, with accounting businesses, interior decorating businesses, just all types of different walks of life. I like to be around brothers and sisters like that. People who are trying to learn game from each other instead of sitting up here talking about it. I don't like what you had rapped about 30 years ago. I don't know. That's what you don't want to be around. That's what you do not want to be around. You don't want to be around little old sassy, whining, hating bitch asses like that. That's what you do not want to be around. And unfortunately, a lot of people are forced to be around that. I won't even say forced, because we all got a choice. Even if these people in your neighborhood, even if you stay in the projects, you got a choice to get up out of that shit and get away from them haters. You got a choice. You ain't got to be around janky, low-life ass people. If they ain't on the same page, get your ass away from them. You ain't stuck. You get your ass away from them. You figure out, and that's number one. If you're around people who ain't doing shit, figure out how to get the hell away from them. That includes your family. You understand what I'm saying? That includes your mama and your daddy too. Your grandma. If your grandma ain't shit, figure out a way to get out of her house. Sometimes y'all got grandparents who ain't shit. But figure out how to get away from them. If you have people around you who ain't worth a damn, figure out how to get away from them. If you're in a relationship that ain't worth a damn, figure out a way to get out of it. You understand? There's a choice. If you're in a city where ain't nobody shit in that city, move out of that city. The United States is huge. It's 51 states to choose from. Whole states, 51 whole states. You ain't got to be stuck in no one state with janky, dirty, musty, funky, trifling niggas. You don't have to be around do nothing niggas. Move to Texas somewhere. If Texas ain't where it's at, move to Idaho. You understand? That's what I did when I was 17 years old. I was in Birmingham. In the 80s, Birmingham, niggas weren't shit in Birmingham in the 80s. I wasn't feeling it. Got my dad to give me a one-way ticket to LA. Dad, send me a ticket. I remember a ticket for $125. I got a one-way ticket to LA at 17. Didn't look back. I'm not staying in this city. All my friends or the people at my school, they ain't worth shit. They ain't talking about nothing. They ain't talking about no money. They ain't talking about coming up. They out here banging hood rats. This ain't what I'm going to do. I'll take my chances getting the hell out of here. Sometimes you got to do that. You understand? Especially if you're a young cat, because you got your youth in front of you. When you're older, I understand sometimes you got bills and you got a family. Sometimes you can't make those kind of moves when you get older. When you're younger, ain't no excuse. Get your ass up out here and grind. No young nigga don't need to be calling no OG whining. You understand? When I was young, I saw an OG, I sat there and shut my fucking mouth and listened. That's why all those OGs still respect me now. They got love for me now. I listen to the OGs. When I saw niggas doing better than me, let me soak up game and see what that cat is doing. You understand? That's how you come up. I'm not going to sit here whining about what money some nigga got. That's what a hoe does. A hoe who don't get chosen. You understand what I'm saying? That's what women who don't get chosen, that's what ugly women do. Fine women don't do that. Fine women are not whiners. See, a lot of dudes take on characteristics of ugly women. You understand? You take on the characteristics of a booger wolf. Fine women don't whine because fine women are in demand. A fine woman ain't got nothing to whine about. She just go around niggas and just get chose up and, accept things. Yes, you want to take me on a trip? Okay. You want to take me shopping? Okay. She ain't got nothing to whine about. It's the strong-faced broads who be whining. That nigga must be gay over there. He ain't choose me. They be saying little shit like that. That nigga look like he date white women. That nigga must be color struck. They be just making up excuses, hating on niggas because they ain't get chose. So a lot of these dudes got ugly bitch syndrome. Dudes, because you see, the thing is with a dusty dude who's a beta male, you can't do what a fine chick does. See, a lot of these dudes, you grow up with your mom, you grow up with these women, and you see your mama getting her little rent paid by laying up with Mr. Charles. You saw Mr. Jimmy come through the house. You saw Mr. Roosevelt come through, the church deacon come through, and then all of a sudden you got you a new big wheel. You understand? Your mama knew how to make things happen with that mouth. You see, you know what mama was doing with that mouth. And as a boy, you grow up as a man thinking, well, damn, another man can give me something. No, not really. No, another man ain't gonna really give you nothing, brother. And then you get mad because you can't do what your mama did, and that frustrates you. So you think you're gonna whine to the man to make him give you something. No, it don't work like that. The worst thing a man can do is whine to another damn man. There's nothing that reeks failure, cowardice, and moisture than a dude whining to another damn man like a bitch. Because you ain't got nothing of value to give that man that he would give you anything. So it's time to step it up with all of this goofy shit out here. It's time for dudes to be men. You understand? Let me get some calls in here. Well, we got a lot of folks in here. We got definitely 2,000 people in here. I went on a rant. I guess this thing was hitting. I guess the rant I went on And I think it touched a lot of people. I think people feel, well, y'all feel where I was coming from with my rant. Give me a thumbs up. I think people were feeling where I was coming from with that. Got 1,000 people in here. Let's get Sir Major in the building. Sir Major, what's up, brother?
It's good to be back up here. So just a quick update. Assemblymember Bill, I think it's S.A. Lee or whatever.
Yeah.
He went the hell off. What the Democrats are doing, what they're doing is blatant. So as you've been holding this room open, I've been having my eyes glued to the computer, waiting for the session to restart. On my end, it's been saying that the session was still in recess, right? Apparently, they have disabled all the cameras. So the public who are watching from afar, they don't know what's going on. They've been back in session. Bill, Essay, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
He started bamming on the tables because what the Democrats are doing right now is each bill, they're only giving 30 seconds for a response and to take up on a vote or debate or whatever, right? So they're cramming through this stuff. They won't allow him to speak. We just put some video footage up, and thanks to people that tagged me in it. He went up to the speaker podium to try to speak to get reparations brought back up. Isaac Bryan. Sorry, my phone's going crazy. Isaac Bryan blocks him from being able to speak. And he's like,
"Oh, you're going out."
Sorry, my phone is going crazy. Yeah, okay. my phone's going crazy. He says, you don't support Tariq.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, brother. Sorry about it. People just blowing my phone up. So basically, Brian, who's black, who used to be on City Hall, saying that Bill does not support reparations. He was trying to get it back on the floor, but it is clear as day. If you go to my page, you'll see the video. It is black Democrats. It is the Democratic Party that is blocking black folks from getting reparations. So the reason why we're not getting it, we can't blame the white man and we can't blame Hispanic folks. This is black people doing this.
Yes. We got to keep it real. Thank you so much. And keep me posted what's going on, brother. Let's keep it posted, man. Listen. Like I'm saying before, man, the reason why a lot of the stuff we can't get popping, the reason why we can't is because of the people within the community, man. A lot of stuff we shoot ourselves in the foot. We make mistakes among ourselves. We got to take responsibility for that. We could get reparations, dude. Reparations ain't really that hard to get. It's like, hey, it's 45 million of us. We can make these people give us what the hell we're supposed to get. It's not that hard to damn do. All we got to do is just be on code with each other. The problem is too many low self-esteem, selfish, goofy Negroes saying, hey, damn the collective. If I sabotage this thing, Massa's going to kick me down a couple of butter biscuits. So it's all about me. We got that. And that is the problem. That's the problem. We got to weed that out. We got to learn how to weed that stuff out and make sure that there's a punishment mechanism, meaning folks who pull that kind of nonsense for their own selfish gain. We don't punish these people by getting them out of office or whatever. We let a lot of people who sabotage the community, who sabotage our efforts, we just let them run amok. Let's keep it a buck. We let bullshit niggas run around here, sabotaging us left and right, and nothing happens. They just run around here chilling. And that is a problem. See, other groups, they can't have people sabotaging them and just running around like willy-nilly. You can't be sabotaging the people within their community. There's consequences for that. You understand? We sit here and, hell, for example, Kamala damn Harris, and she's not even of our lineage, but you've got people in here who still support her ass, even though she has undermined us. She has told us blatantly what she ain't doing for black people. And she keeps disrespecting our culture by making these corny, awkward rap references all the time that she's not even a part of the culture. And you got people, we can't get Trump in there now. We got people on that, letting folks scare you about Trump. And that's another thing. Be a damn man. Trump didn't do anything to us, and Trump ain't going to do anything to us that has not already been done. Everything has been done to us. Stop being afraid of business, because the thing is, if Trump gets in office over Kamala, at least we won't get harmed. And I'm not, again, I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm not supporting anybody unless they give us a black program. But the thing is, I'm not afraid of Trump. You understand? I'm not afraid of Trump. I'm not going to go out here and just dump on Trump, because Trump hasn't done anything for me or any other black person to dump on him about politically. Personal views, yeah, I got issues with some of his personal views, but we're talking business. All right? Listen to what I'm saying. Black folks, part of being a man is understanding business. Understand how to do business. Because what happens is they come to us with this whole personal thing instead of business. See, with Kamala, they bring her and the Democrats out, and it becomes a personal thing. And y'all want to support her because of her fake personal intrigue, where she pretends to be of our culture. She goes out here with people twerking and rappers and playing Cardi B and talking about collard greens and all of that. And y'all talking about, well, damn, man, we got to support black people like Kamala. And her policies are kicking you dead in your ass. Her policies and her business practices have been horrible for black people. The way she handles her business has been devastating to black people. You understand? Trump, now personally, Trump has said a whole bunch of shit that I don't like. He's been aligned with people that I don't like. Business-wise, I have no problem with his policies. None of his policies harmed us. You understand? So business-wise, I have no problem with them. We better learn how to be on a business mindset. Don't worry about the personal. You understand? Because people can personally be on the same page or pretend to be on the same page and be undermining the hell out of you. This is how we get caught up all the damn time. We're sitting up here worrying about somebody giving us a damn hug so we can feel good. No. No. As men, we got to think business-wise. It ain't about feeling good all the damn time. No, dude, it ain't about feeling good. You ain't 5 years old. It's about who's handling business. Because, nigga, feeling, that shit lasts for a couple of hours or whatever. Feelings change every damn minute. Business is business, though. I like business. I'm a businessman. Dexter, hop on, brother. Mr. Dexter, hop on. Wait, well, I didn't add you. My bad. That's on me. Let me get Dexter. Dexter's Jamaican born, but he says he's a supporter of Foundational Black Americans. Mr. Dexter, hop on, sir. Dexter?
Can you hear me?
Dexter, you good?
Good. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Dexter. How are you?
Man, I'm pretty good, man. The earlier dude that called, man, he needs a punch in the chest to man up. That dude's so soft as hell.
I know, man. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous.
That's why we need you to be out here dropping game again, Flex. Because we got so much soft dudes out here, man.
We really do.
Messing shit up.
Yeah. Real talk, man. And the problem is people be wanting me to bring the Mac lessons back. Oh, and I get it, man. These niggas are soft. Not only are they soft, there's a lot of soy milk and estrogen. I be seeing niggas doing videos on TikTok. You got niggas with these weird shapes now. Come on, man. These dudes built like they mama. These dudes got these wide childbearing hips out. You didn't see that back in the day. You might have saw one or two dudes. Now you got a lot of these old childbearing hip ass niggas out here. You dig? Niggas built like they aunties. It's a whole different vibe of niggas out here, man. Ladies, I feel you. Ladies, do y'all be meeting niggas with these childbearing hips? What, ladies? What happened let me talk to the ladies for a minute. Ladies, how y'all feel? Y'all go meet a dude and y'all meet one of these new niggas, one of these Gen Zs. I don't know what they are. Some of these new dudes. You meet these niggas, ladies, and he got on like some baggy clothes or whatever, and you take this nigga home, and he take you somewhere, and you kind of vibing with him. He's a little weird, but you vibing with him, and y'all have a couple of drinks, and y'all go do a little Netflix and chilling. Y'all watch a little Netflix movie, have y'all a couple of drinks, and one thing leads to another on that sofa. You go in the bedroom and throw on your pajama shorts. You dig? You go in there, take a real quick hoe bath, and you baby wipe yourself down and put on your pajama shorts and gargle and put your hair in a ponytail and come back out, and he got his clothes off, and that nigga got them childbearing hips. What do you do, ladies? How do y'all feel about that? Have y'all ladies experienced childbearing hip niggas? Some of these Bucci Bear shaped niggas. Have y'all experienced that, ladies? Because I've always wondered how women felt about these type of weird built dudes. Yeah. Does your coochie just dry right up? What do you do? I feel for the ladies out here now. I really do. Princess, hop on, beloved.
Oh no, I can't get with no. What do you call them? Childbearing hips.
Yeah, Princess, have you ever had a childbearing hip nigga? One of these dudes with these wide hips?
Oh no.
So you've never had a nigga who wore size 48 jeans?
Oh my, what the hell? Why do you have a waist and hips? And you got a bubble butt bigger than mine. I don't understand. I seen it. Oh my God, it's scary.
So what's on your mind, dear?
We having fun tonight, but not really, because the Cali leg. I am like, my mind is blown.
Yeah, man.
Pros are getting in office, and they come like Tupac, and they end up like, I don't know who they are.
Yeah.
It's very disgusting, very disappointing, and I need answers. I need Assemblymember IB Too Real to explain himself.
Yeah, I don't know
Why
what.
did he stop them from calling the bills to the floor when the bills have been sailing this whole entire session? The reparation bills have been voted on, passed, voted on, passed, voted on, passed. They get to the very end, knowing that the Democrats have the votes, they have a bipartisan support for the reparations funding of the agency and funding the agency and the agency. Okay, they have both bills supported.
Yeah.
What is this fuckery?
Mm-hmm.
And so they're out. They're on the outs. They cannot spin this in the California Black Caucus. They wrote a letter explaining themselves, and they sounded envious. They sounded like, well, we didn't get a chance to be involved in the process, which is a fucking lie.
Yeah.
They were involved as much as we were. They were involved as much as we were on the ground, the advocates, the grassroots. So wow. I'm like, all I can have to say, Tariq, is the takeover has to be real now.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, sis. Thank you so much, Princess. I appreciate you, dear. Nikki, what's up, Nikki, the God in the building? What's up, dear?
Peace, Tariq. I just wanted to show you quick this tweet right here where they said it's official, there's a wrap, there's no vote for reparations, SB 1403 or SB 1331. I just wanted to show you that. And I wanted to just make one quick statement about the men with the hips.
Yes.
First of all, you don't get to the bedroom, you don't get that far. You see those hips coming a mile away. Second of all, if they have hips that big, my first thought is, what are they doing to make their hips spread? And I don't want anything to do with it. So that's all I had to say. Have a good day.
Oh God. Empress, let's get Empress in the building.
Peace to you, Tariq. I hope you're doing well, you and your family.
I am, dear. Thank you so much, Empress.
Yeah, so I ran up here. I'm like, dudes with hips. I know that's crazy. So I'm gonna tell a quick story, and then I want to say something really fast. But like,
Yeah.
this is 20 years ago. Like you were saying, like it's not a common thing. I remember my
Yeah.
child's father, like he was incarcerated for a bit, and he was telling this story when he came out about this guy. He's like, oh, he got like hips, like what you said, like thick, really thick, like Empress when he said my name, but he's like,
Yeah.
thick as I don't know what. And he was flabbergasted, and we all were flabbergasted. It was a crazy story to tell about somebody in jail. But I just came up here to say this thing. What's going on in Aurora, Colorado, with this whole Venezuelan gang taking over this apartment complex, y'all? I just want to remind y'all, this is the same police, okay, that murdered our young brother Elijah McCain. Remember, he
Yeah.
was in the store. These the same police, and they murdered this boy because he was just quiet. He was apologizing while they was murdering him. These same police can't get these people out this apartment complex. I just wanted to say that, but
Yes.
yeah.
Thank you so much, beloved.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
dear. Yeah, man. But yeah, this whole thing in California, man, they're trying to play games, but hey, man, we're gonna still be on top of it. We're gonna still keep pushing. And the Democrats, if this the hill they want to die on, so be it. The Democrats played games with our reparations, ladies and gentlemen. They did not pass this reparations bill. The same California Democrats that has allocated all types of money for non-citizens. This is what they think of Black people. They got their Negro flunkies to kind of thwart this reparations thing in California. They got their Negro flunkies to do it. So, family, I don't give a damn about them hollering about somebody being Black. That don't mean nothing. What are you doing for the Black community? If you're doing this little janky stuff against us, your so-called Blackness or your melanin is inconsequential. We need people who are going to stomp for us, and if you're not going to stomp for us, we will not vote you in. So this is a wake-up call. We've been telling people about the Democrats. They are bad news. They cannot no longer point the finger at the Republicans like, oh, they're the bad guys and we're the good guys. No. It's okay to look at the Republicans and say, hey, what do you have to offer? There's nothing wrong with that. Don't let them shame you. Don't let them shame you whatsoever. If you want to go to different political parties, independents, Republicans, or whoever, to see what they have to offer, so be it. But we should not allow any political party to just blatantly disrespect us the way the Democrats have disrespected us. This is absolutely ridiculous, and I am not supporting the Democrats. I'm going to go hard in the paint against supporting them. I'm going to go harder in the paint. You dig? So that's where it is, and that's where I am with mine. We got to make power moves out here. All right? Let me get up out of here. Family, listen, y'all join me in LA, September 14th, Saturday, Hidden History Museum. Come on by with me. Come on out here and join hands and join forces and get shoulder to shoulder with other like-minded brothers and sisters like yourself who's talking about building, who's growing, and who's networking with each other and vibing. Y'all come to the Hidden History Museum. We got one of our events happening September, so Saturday, and we're going to have complimentary food, drinks, networking, great comics on stage. So it's going to be a great night, as we always do. We have a great time at the Hidden History Museum. Get your tickets now, hiddenhistorymuseum.com, hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Also get Microphone Check at microphonecheck.com. The guy mentioned Microphone Check earlier. And get my book, Foundational Black American Race Beta. You can get that at officialfba.com. Y'all need to get that book. That's a very good book. Officialfba.com to get
All right. So that was the Tariq Nasheed situation. So I hope you guys followed it. Please share this live. I know it's a lot, it's 4 hours long. Please share it with your friends. People should know what's going on. I'm gonna do another one that's shorter tomorrow. But yeah, this was a mess. So I don't know. But okay, much love, guys. Peace out.
Not taking no shots. We ain't taking no not taking no shots. We ain't take the wrong end of the stick anymore. We ain't taking no shots. Man, you know what it is. Taking care of the kids. And we ain't taking no shots. Man, you know what it is. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with. Stop playing. Stop playing with me. Oh, stop playing. We ain't taking it no more. No more. We ain't taking no shots. Taking no shots. We ain't taking it no more. No more. We ain't taking no shots. We ain't taking no shots. We ain't taking no grooming and lying in it anymore. Taking care of the kids. And we ain't taking no shots. And you know what it is. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with. Stop playing. Stop playing with me. Oh, stop playing. We ain't taking it no more. No more. We ain't taking no shots. We ain't taking no shots. We ain't taking it no more. No more. We ain't taking no more. No, no, we ain't taking no. No shots. We not taking no shots. We not taking it anymore. Not taking it anymore. Not taking no shots. Sleeping with the enemy, 'cause feel like you don't know who you are or what's his type. Maybe you did something wrong today. Maybe you ain't say all the way out the way. Fooling with destiny, could feel like you don't know if you're on the right track. Does anyone really have your back? Attack, 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 attack. Get back is how it feels when you're strapped and it's all that you can take. Boom, 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 boom. Get out my house, get out my room. Say our goodbyes, dead or alive, goodbye. Say our goodbyes, dead or alive, goodbye. sleeping with, and I make it feel like you don't know who you are or what's his type. Maybe you did something wrong today. Maybe you ain't stay all the way, out the way, out the way. Fooling with destiny could feel like you don't know if you're on the right track. Does anyone really have your back? Attack, 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 attack. Get back, it's how it feels when you're stuck and it's all that you can take. Boom, 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 get out my house, get out my room. Let's say our goodbyes, dead or alive. Goodbye. Let's say our goodbyes, dead or alive. Goodbye. Brace yourself for this love affair. I'm fixing to take you all the way there. Kissing and touching on every part of you. Want me to lie, I'ma tell you the truth. Body excites me, conversation ignites me. Sometimes I feel like an animal trying to hold back my natural instincts to love every part of you, to hold your hand in everything you do. You're a queen, you're a queen, you're a queen. And I am amazed, amazed by you. How can I take you there? How can I take you there? Chocolate drop, butter, pecan sunset. I would fly across the ocean just to taste. What can I do to get you wet? I wanna give you all of me and give you all that you can get. How can I take you there? How can I take you there? Chocolate drop, butter, pecan sunset. I will fly across the ocean just to taste. What can I do to get you wet? I wanna give you all of me and give you all that you can get. Your coffee coated sugar, honey loving. How can I take you there? Taste yourself, I'll pull on your hair. I'm ready and willing to take you there. Just can't get enough of you. You want me to lie, I'ma tell you the truth. Wanna take you there, your smell, it excites me. Where you touch me ignites me. Feel like an animal trying to hold back my natural instinct. I sit back and think, ooh, how can I take you there? How can I take you there? Chocolate drop, butter, pecan sunset. I will fly across the ocean just to taste. What can I do to get you wet? I wanna give you all of me and give you all that you can get. How can I take you there? How can I take you there? Chocolate drop, butter, pecan sunset. I will fly across the ocean just to taste. What can I do to get you wet? I wanna give you all of me and give you all that you can get. Your coffee coated sugar, honey loving. How can I take you there? Ooh, put your head up on my pillow and ooh, let me lay between your thighs. And ooh, maybe it won't be that silly if ooh, onto you I climb, making love, and you make it easy for me to caress you slow and do it naturally. Ooh, feeling the way that you make me feel, make it last forever. What you do makes me wanna peel all your other layers. After tonight, we'll make it right and keep in touch. Babe, I won't forget the way you make me feel when we touch, babe. And after tonight, we'll make it just hold still and coast, 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 feel the wave. Coast, 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 ooh. Coast, 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 I'm amazed. Coast, 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 feel the wave. Coast, 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 ooh. Coast, coast, now I'm amazed. Coast, I'll be a slave after we coast. Ooh, 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 lay my pillow and, ooh, let me put my head between your thighs and, ooh, maybe it won't be that silly and, ooh, onto you I climb, making love, and you make it easy for me to caress you slow and do it naturally. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Feeling the way that you make me feel, make it last forever. What you do makes me wanna peel all your other layers. After tonight, we'll make it right and keep in touch, babe. I won't forget the way you make me feel when we touch. Coast, 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 feel the wave.